Hey Larry, how we doing? Good to see you again, buddy. Just setting up some enchantments and then hope we can kill some stuff. Oh, that's not bad. Neato. Yeah, look at this scalawag, mate. Look at that scalawag. And I had some primordial stuff. Yeah, what was it again? No guns. A whole bunch of volatiles. I think I had a shield. I had some class mod. Oh yeah, here, ancient deity. That's primordial. Yeah, I had a few primordial things. Nothing great though. Nothing great.
Choose, fate maker.
I mean, nothing. I mean, of course, like the. Oh no, I don't want to do the featured run. Go away. Yeah, volatile's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Like, I got this liquid cooling. It's pretty tasty. It's pretty tasty. And then together with that new armor, even though it's not great, but it's boosting my Brrr-zerker, it's boosting fire rate, and it has that special perk. And ability damage, but I don't really do ability damage, so. I have a feeling I'm going a bit the wrong direction with guns though, because I think I should make this melee. Because there's just too much melee, you know? There's melee in this tree, there's melee in this tree. Like, I should just go melee with this build. Then my action skills are also a bit more useful. I was hoping to play him a bit like Zane, but he's not as OP as Zane. We need some ammo. Let's get some ammo. Let's see how this goes. Trial for level 23. This is them. Yeah, the 22 trial on to level 23. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, I think the problem with that shield is just it doesn't add much damage. You know, where like the wit shield is just so awesome. Like, as soon as they break that, like my damage just doubles up. This is my other character, buddy. Yeah, this is my Stabbo and Brrr-zerker. Not my Graveborn Sporewarden. This one only was level 20. Yeah, this one was level 20, like Chaos 20. I've not played him since the DLC dropped. Yeah, Curse Wit really makes a difference for me. I've got a pretty good one as well. Like it's all enchanted with Frost. Yeah, here's enchanted Frost. Here's more Frost when action skills active. This is like on spellcast Frost damage, on spellcast gun damage, on action skill active Frost damage, and elemental damage when I cast a spell. Plus then those 2 rings that Jeff gave me with the crystal crit and the gun damage on there as well. It should be pretty tasty, you know, like it should be really tasty. There quartz. Is there quartz? There's not many quartz on these Chaos Trials, is there? If any at all. Like. Oh, we have a plasma plant. Yeah. Oh, there's a looty dude. Not him. Yeah. Oh, there's a looty dude. Oh, oh, that worked. Yeah, if I can get my spell, like if I can rock all my enchantments active, yeah, this really wrecks. Just my action skill doesn't really last that long, but it works. Definitely works. One white rune. Ah, okay. You've been looking for those hidden symbols. Ah, okay. No, I've not been looking for those yet. I know of them. I've got one, but is there any reward we get for that? Yeah, I know of the challenge. So depends a bit what the reward will be. Let's make it elite. Let's go for it. I think I want an anima, to be honest. The anima with an enchantment on it. I think that should work really good. Would be. Spawn lane, come here. There we go. Oh, it's freezicles. Oh, that's horrible. I hate freezicles. Yeah, freezicles is annoying. I hate freezicles. Everything we do is frost. Stupid freezicles. Ah, yeah, that does not work. What a cheater. So annoying. Let's go away, Freezy. Ow. What? Encounter clear, then why don't we get a second wind? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Sanyu, how you doing, buddy? With Frost Pixies? Yeah, but Pixies are no good for my character. Like, we don't do companion things. No, I need gun damage. Like, preferably just scalawags. Or, yeah, scalawags. Like skullduggers. Or melee. Like, I might have to just rebuild it all to melee. Because I think melee is actually better for this character. Critical damage. Why not? Let's get it. Let's see, what's that? We know that. Yeah, no, Pixies are really for my Graveborn. Yeah, she's the only one that's allowed Pixies. Hey, Quartzy. Oh, and isn't it annoying indeed? Like how you just have to spend 500 at the time. Like there should just be a button, just toss it all in there. Yeah. And we're only at 35. Like imagine when we get Chaos, like whatever the max level is, and we're gonna be there with like 20, 30,000 crystals. Like now it's 20 times holding it with like 10,000 crystals. Yeah. Yeah, mate. No, I've got these. They better than these? Those rings better than this? Hey, Nathan, you just purchased the game. All right, have fun, buddy. Have fun. Depends a bit on what you want to play. Like, which one do you think is more interested? Like, which classes are you interested in? Which ones are you deciding between? You have no idea about the game. Fair enough. Have you played Borderlands before? Okay, you've played them all. Who did you play in Borderlands 3? Who did you like best in Borderlands 3? Play Flax, Zane, Moze, Amara? Amara. All right. Yeah, I think if you like Amara, Spell Shot could definitely be for you, because that's a lot like with magic and things like that. I personally started out with Graveborn because that just sounded most interesting to me, and it's really good as well, like I found out later. I think you'll have most fun with Spell Shot then, to be honest. Although I've not played Clawbringer myself yet, so I don't know about Clawbringer. How you get volatile gear, Robo? Welcome to the stream, Robo. Hope you're having a great day. In order to find volatile gear, you have to be on Chaos level 20. And from that level up and higher, you're gonna find volatile gear. Like when you're Chaos 20, you'll get approximately 1% chance. So every 1 in 100 items will be volatile. Once my other character is at Chaos 35, yeah, and she finds volatiles all over the place. And yeah, sure, Nathan, you can add me on Discord, of course. That's what it's there for, buddy. My bottom text, does that apply to my 19%? If so, then no. Yes. Yes, the bottom text applies to all of the stats. So it applies to both my gun damage, both the action skill cooldown rate, and the pistol critical hit damage. So basically, when my shield is broken, which I try to always be because I haven't a cursed wit. So basically, I try to break my shield, get that increased damage dealt to nearby enemies, the 100%. And then while that is all active, I basically get, 38.4% gun damage per ring and 35.2% pistol critical hit damage. It's especially the critical hit damage, I think, that is doing a lot. And then the action skill cooldown rate, which is over 50%. And that times 2, of course, because I've got 2 of those rings. So yeah, they're identical. They're copies. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about that. Like Jeff gave me these, and yeah, I just copied it. So I have 2, or maybe even Jeff dropped me 2. Like, I'm not entirely sure. All right. Yeah, fair enough, Nathan. If you wonder, like, which enemy, like, I wouldn't look at that now, Nathan. But yeah, once you've completed the story and you're looking up for some builds and you're looking up for some gear, have a look at the website lootlemon.com. Lootlemon.com. Yeah. I have nothing to do with those guys, but those guys are absolute legends. And yeah, just the way that they data mine and they make a database of all the gear that you can find. and they've done it for all Borderlands games, and they're working currently on Wonderlands as well. They can just see like this gun dropped from this enemy with this % of drop chance, etc., etc. So that makes it a lot easier. Just got to switch controllers, guys, because this one gives a warning that the battery is running low. 1 sec. All right, we're back with a fresh controller. Ah, Larry, I appreciate that, buddy. Cheers. Yeah, I remember when we played the Borderlands 3. Yeah, you had a bit of help there from me, Larry. I remember that. Do I play with myself? Yeah. Usually not really on stream. Like on stream, I just try to do some funky stuff, like getting through the game, getting chaos, the experiments in bit of builds, etc. But yeah, like when I'm not streaming, 100%. Yeah. The more people, the merrier, buddy. Yeah, I love co-op games. The only thing, I don't play with cheaters. So if you're using modded gear and also PC versions, I'm sorry, but I can't play with you guys. Because I don't want my game modded. I don't want my stats maxed out to the mods, etc. But yeah, anyone on console, on PlayStation preferably, that plays legit, 100%. And I mean, I don't mean like, yeah, no, I mean, you can copy a gun or whatever, you know, like I don't mind about that, but I don't like the PC fabricated gear. Like they have literally guns that one-shot everything in the game and stuff, and like that give you shit tons of XP, so then your myth rank is going to the max instantly and all those things. It is crossplay, but yeah, sorry, I'm really hesitant playing with PC players, Nathan. Yeah, because PC can just really mess up my game. You know, like you only have to encounter one asshole and your game is ruined. Because they can edit the stuff for everyone in the lobby. And yeah, I'm not gonna enable crossplay. Sorry. But if you are on PlayStation, I'll happily play with you. Yeah, Borderlands is notorious for it. There's a huge modding community, and especially on PC, obviously, because consoles are a bit more protected. But yeah, it's and it doesn't have to be you. I mean, it can just be a friend of yours who joins in, you know, or just a random who joins in, and they kill one enemy, and all your stats are maxed out. And yeah, I'm not going that route. Not gonna risk it. So yeah. Yeah, so sorry for PC players. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy, but yeah, that will just be hard. Because the thing is also, like, I cannot set it open for one person, if that makes sense. You know, like, it's just tricky. It's really tricky with PC. So that's yeah, I'm just staying away from that. Sorry, but on PlayStation, 100%. Yeah, and you be careful, Nathan. Like, don't let randoms join your game because. Like make sure your session is just set to local or invite only, and make sure you only play with the friends that you know, because you can. Yeah, of course, buddy, of course. And maybe when Gearbox changes something about it, you know, like if they protect us console players a bit better, yeah, then I might get in there. What's up, Treyas? Fake gamer. Oh, you again. Ah, second time you're coming here telling me I'm a fake gamer. Fair enough, buddy. You're entitled to your opinion. Not sure what a fake gamer is though, but fair enough. Oof. Oh, at least we got it. I'm from the Netherlands, buddy. Yeah, near Amsterdam, if you know that. I bet you do. Yep, I do speak Dutch, buddy. Yep. Just not on stream. Yeah, I'd like to keep this accessible for all my international friends as well. But I do speak Dutch. Oh, you're Belgian? Nice. Flemish? Yeah. You're Flemish, not from the French part. Good stuff. Oh, we got Dragon Lord. Oh. Ah, Brussels. Well, that is both. Like, you guys speak French there as well? It's like, yeah, exactly. You do both. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I remember when I was in Brussels, and I was like a bit, like I couldn't find the street I was looking for, so there was like a police officer, and I asked the police officer in Dutch, you know, like, hey, do you know where we need to go? Like, you know where this street is? And they was acting as if they didn't speak Dutch, like they were just like in French to me. I was like, come on, dude, you're in Brussels, like, you can speak Dutch. And then one of them started speaking Dutch with me. Yeah. Hellraiser, I think the game does a poor job explaining the inventory stuff, from knowing spell books and spells from what. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the inventory in this game is amazing. It's been the same since the very first one. All the like how it works. My tip is, if you really get lost, is just go here to the left side where your gear is, and then if you want to see your shields, just click on like your shield. And then it shows you here all your other shields. I don't have a different shield on me at the moment, but then you see everything specifically that you could fit in that slot. The same if you go to the spell, like click on the spell, and then you see all your other spells. That's easier to then compare it, and then you can see the stats side by side, and you say, oh, this one is better than that, and then you can mark it as trash with like the left stick. If you click the left stick, you can give it a star, which means favorite item. And when you make it like trash, then yeah, like next time you come at a vending machine, you can just sell it easy. But yeah, that's the easiest way, I think. That's also how I compare my guns and stuff, you know, just put the guns in that you want to compare in your slots, and then yeah, all you see here is guns, you know, you don't see spells and shields here now. Because the sorting and stuff, it's a mess. It's really a mess, yeah. Hey, Antoine, is this game worth it? That depends. Depends on what your expectations are. It's not the worst game in the world, definitely not. I mean, it's keeping me busy for over 200 hours I've played now. However, once you get to the end game, stuff is really repetitive. It's really, you're just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, hoping for slightly better loot. There is not a whole lot of variation in the end game yet. Yeah, Nathan. Yeah, I try to stream about every day. Usually the afternoon, so from noon till yeah, usually 3, 4, sometimes till dinner time. Depends a bit on what my day has, but yeah. Then again, is this game worth it? Just to get back there. I mean, Gearbox is known for fixing the issues, for listening to their feedback of the community, of the fan base. I'm pretty sure that there is, like, if you look in 6 months, this game is gonna be a different game, I think. Like, it's gonna be a lot better. But for now, it's hard to justify the price tag, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you look at how cheap Borderlands 3 is at the moment. And I mean, you can buy that with all the DLCs for less than that you buy for Wonderlands, and you'll spend way more time in Borderlands 3 having fun. Like in Borderlands 3 has way more content. Yes, indeed, Nathan. As Larry says, for now level 40 is the cap, is the max level, and Chaos 35 is the max. I do not foresee them increasing the level cap though, because we have 2 skill trees. Basically, you start off as one class. And then once you hit a certain level, you unlock the ability for a second class. You can change that second class anytime you want as well. But yeah, if they're going to give you more levels, then they must give you more skill points, and there is not enough skill trees, because in Borderlands 3 there was 3 skill trees, 4 even if you had the DLC. This one's only got 2. So unless they're gonna add us a 3rd skill tree or something, I don't see that they will make the base level increase. They'll probably just increase the chaos levels, I think. But it's all speculation. No one knows for sure. Deluxe edition, good. If you mean by deluxe, the chaotic great edition, like the one with the season pass included, it's exactly the same. The only thing is, like, these rooms that we now just done, like we ran through these random chaos rooms, there's 4 new ones, basically. With a little map with a tiny bit of story that you'll finish probably within 15 minutes. So the first DLC is not great. But there are 3 more DLCs coming, plus there's probably going to be free content upgrades as well. I like Borderlands 3, so for now it's not in a good place, but I have hopes that in 6 months or something, like after the summer, it will be better. At this point, no. At this point, it's hard to justify it, yeah. But you don't know what they're gonna do in the future, you know. But yeah, if I were you, yeah, I would not buy that season pass yet, unless you really want that new gear. Like there is some new armor set, like this one, that when you do a critical damage, you can like turn the enemies white, so then they're like soaked in water. Basically, they're wet, and then when they're soaked, you do more lightning and frost damage. So that is fun, but you don't need it. Like you can just play with the base game armors. And there's like a new shield, a couple new spells, and a gun, you know. But there is no new planets, there's no new quests, there is no new things. How long does it take to finish the game? Depends on what you say about finish the game. If you mean finish the story, you can do that in 1 day. You can do that in 1 day. Just finish the story on your first character. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. Then again, if you want to get it all the way up to level 40 and then Chaos 35, yeah, you have to do 35 times the Chaos run. So you do Chaos 1, then you pass Chaos 1, you do Chaos 2, and then Chaos. It's like the OP levels, kind of, like you need to do every level. So yeah, that's going to take you a while. Yeah. Chaos are these, Chaos basically mayhem. Let me try and kill this Dragon Lord dude, and then I can show it to you, because when we're out of here, then I can show you those menus and show you what they do, and then I can also show you how to reroll enchantments, Hellraiser. Yeah, I'm not sure we can kill this boy though. I think we can actually. That looks pretty tasty. If we have enough ammo. Oh, where are you? There you are. A bit of red stuff. Where's the health? There's health. Here's health. Whew. Where did Dragon Lord move to? Oh, okay. Yeah, we got specters. More specters. One more, I think? Or is Dragon Lord coming back? No, one more. There you go. Don't reload, just kill him. There we go. Okay, where we going? More specters, yep. Nice, a lot of red stuff on the floor. So that's gonna help us. There we go. Oh. Okay, come on, Dragon Lord. Where are you? Alright, Bernadette time then, I think. Oh yeah, that's his hands. Nope, we're not gonna get grabbed by that. But we need that crystal down. Clean up the skill. There we go. Oh. Oops, oops. That's a lot of hurtsies. That's alright. Back here. Oops. Okay, Bernadette time. Trying to kill those birdies. Here we go. Ow. Where are you? There you are. Is he immune? Is he? Yeah, he's immune. Nice. Get her. Come on. There we go. Miss me, Dragon Lord. Alright, back to Bernie. There we go. Oh, we're almost there. Come on, go invincible, Dragon Lord. Nice. Oh, ooh. Yeah, we're gonna finish Bernie. Come on. Finish Bernie, get a second wind on her. There we go. Okay, one more reload. Careful, careful. Oh, stay out of the middle. Oh. Oh, he's got nothing. There we go. Boom. Nice. Yeah, he's a good fight. I like this fight. Really like this fight. Spellblade, we don't need that. Or that selective amnesia for special Graveborn. Nah. Okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah, and all these rainbow things you guys see, like crystals. And we have like 4,000 something of them now. You can see that like above, like complete the encounter. And now we can use those on, what's it called? Now we can use it here on the bunnies. Oh, let me catch up to you guys, sorry. If someone drops you gear, exactly, yeah, as Larry says. Yeah, don't be, what a gear, no, there's not really a way to reverse it if someone modded you, unless you have a backup of your save game. So just make a backup of your save game every now and then you can reload it, but it's not ideal. And it's also, you don't have to be the person using it. Like you can, on PC, if a PC player joins you, even though you play 100% legit, he can mod your game, basically, for that session. So even though you're not touching anything, they can max you out, basically. So that's why, well, I'm a bit scared with that. Let's see, what did we get? Trinsolvian, no. Scarlet. Sporewarden, no, not for us. Okay, let's get some armors. And you guys need really good guns for Chaos. It's not necessarily about the guns, it's more about like the synergy as a total. So it's like the combination of like your gun type, your armor, the rings, your amulet, like all the stats combined, plus the skill tree, like where you put your skill points in. And then also there's the myth rank. So after you reach max level 40, you unlock the myth rank, which is basically like guardian rank or badass rank in previous games. And they're gonna give you also, yeah, like these, they're also gonna give you bonuses. Like if I look here at my totals, like you see I've got already quite a bit of bonuses, like 30% frost damage, for example. Does help, you know, it definitely does help. Like 30% max size, all those things. Let's see, what's that? Not great. Stabbo Spore, no. Yeah, and then it's looking for very specific armors, especially. I find armors are like the hardest to get really good variants of, because they have the most variables. Like they can come with so many different stats, and they can be for different classes, and yeah, they have like a special effect, and then they have like all these secondary stats, like they have like this, you know, and then you have like the Brrr-zerker and then Graveborn, but it can be any of the 6, you know. And then you have, of course, those 3 stats like fire rate, ability damage, melee, crit chance, which for me they're not great, you know. Like I have better ones. Let's see, not that one, not that one. That is interesting though. I'll keep that, but Stabbo Spore, Brrr-zerker, Stabbo. But I have things like this, but that's then for Stabbo, you know, with gun damage, all damage, area damage, like all those things. If I find any primordial Sporebringer, yeah, of course, Larry, but we're not going to find that here because we're not Chaos 35 on this character yet, unfortunately. Just making this all trash so that we can sell them. Let's see, that was 30%, yeah, and then a blank slate, we don't need those, well, thanks. Alright, Nathan, have a good study, buddy, have a good rest of the day, and yeah, catch you later, 100%. Oh yeah, Hellraiser, I don't know if you're still there. In Brighthoof, like you have the Chaos Chambers. Let's go to Brighthoof first, then I can better explain it to you. Let me first go back in Brighthoof. Yeah. This is like, well, you know this place, yeah, the castle. That castle will unlock like after the story, and you can go in there, and that's where the Chaos Chambers are. That's like, we just did one Chaos Chamber, basically, which is just a random, like 3 random rooms, then a mini boss fight, 3 more random rooms, and then like a major boss fight. There is also extended runs with like some more boss fights in between, but that's like the standard layout. In there, in the Chaos Chamber, you also have an enchantment, workbench, and everything. But if you are not there yet, then if you are here, you know where you buy your SDU upgrades? Like your upgrades to grab more ammo, for example, like this. Then over here, next to the hammers, there's this bench. And here you can enchant stuff. But I think it doesn't work for you yet. I think you must complete the story first, and then there will be an epilogue, or however they call it. And then you can enchant, yeah. And then you can just literally just click a weapon. Let's see, do we have anything in this? And then you can just hold X, and you see it's different, and you can choose, do you want to keep this, or do you not? Like, do you want this enchantment or not? But I don't want that one, so triangle. And then yeah, you just keep doing it until you get what you want. And as you see, like the first enchantment was 9 credits, the second one is 20. See, so when we do this again, it's 20 moonstones, and then we don't want that either, and then we go back at it, and now it's 43. So it gets more and more expensive, up to 4,000. And the maximum amount of moonstones you can carry is 16,000. So in the end, you're gonna have like if you're full on the moonstones, you can re-roll the item 4 more times, and then you need to farm again. But the Chaos Chambers give you good moonstones. Like there is plenty of moonstones you get, and you can always like re-roll a couple times. It's even on like the highest level, like on the like the 4,000 per re-roll. Because I have that on, I think this one I re-rolled like many times. Because I wanted the frost damage on there. And then be careful if you go enchant. Like for example, if you have, how am I gonna explain this without confusing you? All your guns, basically, those enchantments on the guns don't stack. So it's only for the gun that you have active. So if I equip this, like I now have this first gun equipped, that enchanted on spell cast increase elemental damage by 20% for 5 seconds. That works with this gun. If I switch the gun to this one, that enchantment breaks, basically. So then that bonus goes away until I go back to this gun and then do a spell, and then it's active again. So it's not that it's not for all the guns. Like all guns have individual ones, if that makes sense. Then your melee weapon, like that's one different one. Then you have a different one on your shield and a different one on your spell. Yeah, make sure that the one on your spell, on your shield, on your melee weapon, and on the weapon are all different ones. Because if you have the exact same ones, then they don't stack. So if you have the same enchantment on your shield as you have on your grenade, you only get 1. Basically, they do not stack. Whereas if you have 2 different ones, they do stack. And then, for example, this is like on spell cast, increase my frost damage. And this one is on action skill active, increase frost damage. So they're both frost damage, but because they have a different trigger, they do stack. If that makes sense. But because of that, I don't want the same enchantment while action skill is active, increase frost damage. I don't want that on any of my guns, because if I put it on one of my guns, I only get it once because I already get it from my melee weapon. And the same with this one on the. So you need to figure out like which one do I want here and which ones do I want. Yeah, like. And what I personally do is I make sure that my spell and my shield, like they don't change much. You know, once you have a good shield and once you have a good spell, you're not gonna swap those out a whole lot, in my opinion. Like not with my playthrough. And the same with the melee weapon. So those 3 basically make my basic build, and then I just have the guns, and then like this one has elemental damage. I also have here one that's like gives me fire damage. You know, like which is pretty good. It just depends a bit, but it keeps you a bit more versatile on your guns. Because if you're gonna go with like, you want to be versatile. Now, rings don't have enchantments. No, rings and amulets have no enchantments, and armors also don't. No, rings, armors, amulets are all are normal. So you basically have 4 enchantments active at max, basically. So you have your melee weapon, your gun that you're holding, your shield, and your spell. And if those 4 enchantments are different, they all stack with each other. You can do some really nice damage. No worries, mate. No worries. I mean, it's pretty easy when you understand, when you know it, but yeah, if you need to figure that out yourself, that's different. And then here about volatiles, like this is like chaos levels. We're now at chaos level 22. That increases the enemy health by 603%, increases their damage, increases the XP we get, the gold and the moon orbs. And then below that you see the chaos drop rates. And you see that the chaotic drop chance is 27. The volatile has gone up to 4. And we don't have any chance for primordial yet. But if I quit out, and then I'll show you my other character. Where are you? This one. Because she's level 35, like this is my main character basically. And then you see like the Chaos 35 is 1000% more enemy health, etc. And then you see we have like a 17% chance for volatiles and a 1.16 for primordial. So you see that those rates change with your Chaos levels. Yeah. So if you lower this level, you see that the stats also go lower. And when you go up, they go higher. And only from 35 and higher you get primordial, and from 20 and higher you get volatile. Like if I play 19, we don't get volatile either. Primordial is basically it's just the same. It's the exact same gun. It's the exact same thing. It's just higher base damage. Yeah, there's nothing special about a primordial piece compared to a normal legendary piece or a chaotic piece or a volatile piece. It's just that it is higher. It's got higher stats. So if your gun normally has like 500 damage on for, let me see, I have some comparisons here. Like this one is primordial, 760. And I don't think I have one in the same element. But yeah, if you look at a chaotic version, although it's a different element, so take it with a grain of salt, but you see that damage is lower. So primordial in general does increase your stats. But it does not matter for your enchantment, it does not matter for the specific gun effects, it does not matter for anything but the base damage basically. And then some things I had, like, because it's getting pretty close. Like some guns, for example, like have like a lower base damage but a higher mag size variant. But they also have variants with like a higher or lower base damage and a bigger mag. Like, yeah, so you could find a volatile one with a higher damage but with a smaller mag, and that's still doing more damage than the primordial one. But then the primordial one has probably got a huge magazine. So, yeah, here's another primordial one. Perceiver of the Peak. I don't really keep chaotic stuff anymore as much. That's my Rain of the Arrows, 2 Carvers. Yeah, for example, we have this one, and I think, don't we have another Frosty Auto Magic here? Oh no, those are 2 Queen's Cries, never mind. No, sorry, I thought I was gonna show you something, but I've cleaned all the trash up. It's a stats thing. Yeah, your gun will look exactly the same. Yeah, like if you will find this gun chaotic, normal, doesn't matter. Like if you find a liquid cooling, for example, they all are the same. The only thing is there can be, of course, different scope. Like this one's got a melee blade on it, and this one's got iron sights on it. You also have them with scopes on them. You have them without the melee blade, like they're like that, like just in Borderlands games. But that has nothing to do with volatile, or that has more to do with the parts on the gun. See, like here. Let's see if we go to scope. Yeah, scope. Yeah, this scope is like standard scope. If you have, let's see, do we have a gun that has an actual scope on it? This one has a scope on it. That's also standard. This one has a scope. Does it give me anything special about the scope? Okay, the scope accessory is on this then. Okay, I've never played Fortnite. As stupid that might sound, no. Sorry, I don't know, but yeah, it must be similar. Yeah, it must be similar in a way. It's a bit like, I don't know if you've played The Division 2. It's very similar to that as well, in a way. with like enchantments instead of the talents and. But yeah, the only thing that you can change on a gun, like guns just drop the way they are, and the only thing you can change on it is the enchantment, basically. So the stats, like the scope, is stuck. So if you want one like this, but with a bigger scope on it, you're gonna have to find another one to, yeah, with that scope you want, you know. So that's where the RNG comes in. Yeah, I understand what you mean, the Save the World. Yeah, the campaign, the standard game. Yeah. No, I've not played that either. I've not played any of Fortnite. No. The Save the World doesn't look too bad though, not gonna lie. But I'm really not into Battle Royales. Yeah, I really don't like Battle Royales. Unless it's Arms Race, but that's not really a Battle Royale, I think, Arms Race in Borderlands 3. Yeah, alright. So is it single player, or can you play that co-op as well, that Save the World campaign? Yeah, no worries, buddy. Happy to help. Encounter start? I think the encounter has started already for quite a while. Can you go out of my screen, please? Alright, that's cool. So you can play with friends. That's cool. We got him. Let's see. Watch your step. Yeah, let's do watch your step. Solo co-op. Nice. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds better than a Battle Royale. Yeah. Spider crab. I think Borderlands is more about looting and shooting. I think Tiny Tina is a bit more based on the spells. The spells are really great. Basically the grenades, you know, just the grenades in Borderlands 2 or 3. But they rework those. And they're really powerful. And there's also a whole class that you can build around the spells. Companions are also really, so the Tediors, that's like, they spawn like little animals, like Pixies or Hydras, like snaky things. They are super powerful too. Yeah, there's more than just gun damage. There's, and your skill tree is very important, I think. Like skill tree, gear, enchantments, and just the whole synergy between them. Because I'm no way near as strong as my other character yet with this one. Like this character is really slow compared to my other. Now, I can show you a playthrough, like I can show you like a chaos run after this with the other one, and then you see how much quicker that is, like how easy that actually is, because that's completely companion damage. So I don't have to shoot a single enemy. Like companions do that all for me. Oh, come here, Iclops. I don't like those eyes. Alright. Thank you. There we go. Ah, that's the water. there's another one there. Yeah, the new DLC is really underwhelming. Yeah, it really is. And also just the path that they're taking, because it's very repetitive. Because like these chaos rooms feel the same as the ones we've done before. You know, you need to do 35 of them to get to the max level, and then some more to, yeah, this gun has a special effect that, like, this gun heats up over time, and when it heats up, I need to repair it. You see, but if I hit critical damage, then the gun cools itself. So as long as I hit crits, I don't need to reload. Bit cheeky. It's a bit cheeky. But yeah, it's a COV gun. Like, it's comparable to the COV in Borderlands 3.
Bad news, compadre. This place is magic as hell.
But yeah, it's great. The only thing is it chews ammo. It really chews ammo. And enemies drop good ammo though, so we're lucky in that aspect. But if I really had to do this with just 1,000 rounds, yeah, we would get like maybe halfway and then... Yeah, see there, we missed the crits and then we need to reload. Well, not even reload, but repair. Yeah. Oh, the Tooth Fairy. Come on, Tooth Fairy. There we go. Yeah, either keep moving if you see that you're low, or just be in there. Like, the thing is, I have that shield, so whenever my shield is broken, any enemy nearby basically takes double damage. So, and if that enemy dies next to me, then yeah, I pick up the ammo. And then on these, like where we had now the Tooth Fairy, this was like a mini boss. Then we have like these extra shrines here, and that gives you like a refill on your health and a refill on your ammo for free. I like to pick up the extra critical hit damage as well, because that's a bonus. That's going to help us, since most of our hits should be crits. So, and here's Butt Stallion, and she's going to give us a buff after cleaning out the next room. So then we get a buff for our skill tree. It is pretty funny, like how they made the chaos rooms with all these buffs and like the way skill trees work. We just need more variation, because the same 6 enemy types, fighting them over and over and over and over again in the same small rooms. I don't know, we need some quests. Some extra quests. There's not enough quests and story in this game. Yeah, and then there's also these things, these runes. And they're like little puzzles for hidden raid bosses. Like, we're not going to be able to kill that with this character, but yeah, there's then 3 of those scattered around through like a chaos run. So throughout the chambers, and this room is then that one, and there's like, then in 2 other rooms are 2 more. And if you can then defeat all the 3 raid bosses in that one run, then a 4th raid boss, a secret boss, is gonna spawn. But yeah, once you've done that, like, it's, yeah. And they don't really drop anything good, because you can get everything from the crystals from those bunnies that we get at the end of the run. You know, those bunnies, they drop basically everything. So, yeah, all you want is just to run through the chaos. No, one run as in one time, like, from, we started a new one now, and then until we kill the boss. And we have 3 lives for that. Yeah, so we can die 3 times and still make it. And there's also these buff things, like this gives buff gun handling, but there is also sometimes some that give an extra life. But you pay them with crystals, so this costs now 224 crystals. And every next one that you buy is gonna be more expensive. So the first one is about 50, the second one is about 100, and you go like 200, etc. So we picked now the gun damage and the critical damage. Oh, there I was too late with my action skill. Yeah, and the side objective that we had, we now failed it this round, but that basically gives us then, like you see there's one small crystal for completing the encounter. This is a big crystal because we chose the bonus crystals, and if we complete the side quest, the side objective, there will be another crystal there. And the more crystals, yeah, the more loot at the end, basically. Where are they? Oh, they're up there. Whoa, he made a jump. How did he jump there? How did he jump there? Wow, super crab. Let's get quartz then. Oh. Come on, walk on the trap. Ah, gotcha. Haha. Okay, we got him. What you got? There you go. King crab. Oh. Don't be digging holes. Stupid crap. Where's the rest? There we go. Yeah, and we already bought one of the gun critical damage, and that's why they're purple now. And then if we buy it again, then they become orange, like legendary. But we only need one stack. Yeah, and then now is the boss fight. Let's see who it is. Let's see who the boss fight is. Alright, this is drill, isn't it? This is drill. You melee a lot when you fight. Yeah. Yeah, melee is pretty good, especially early game. And I think also late game. Like, they definitely made this game meleeable, if that makes sense. Like, you can go a whole melee build. Yeah, you can... A friend of mine actually plays as a melee, and that looks pretty good. Oh, nice, you break my shield. Good stuff, drill. Yeah, you're calm. Melee me. Well, he probably can, but... Ow. He's not gonna. Ow! Okay, he's a bit cheeky now. A second wind there from that impaler. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Phase 1. Get a couple of those impalers down. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a bit like Leviathan meets Graveborn. Kind of. And he's got big damage as well. Yeah, he's got big damage. Oh, get out of there. Oh, that was silly. That was silly. Come here, back on that side. Yep, throw it. Yeah, my other character is just faster. I'm used to the higher movement speed of my other character. Okay, that was a shield. That was pretty fast. Alright, then he's gonna recharge his shield. That's alright, that's alright. Come on. I'm just missing movement speed. So how can you determine speed? Yes, yeah. Some classes have like skills that increase their movement speed. This one actually does have those as well. And then gear. Yeah, gear can come with a plus movement speed on it. Yeah. Come on, harpoon. Oh, there's a new one. Oopsie. Oh, that we were just in time. Okay, come on, drill. Okay, that's drill part 2. Get rid of that sword. There we go. Pick the ammo up. Okay, fiery. Yeah, these are a bit easier to dodge, I think. I want him closer though. He needs to be close. Come here. And break my shield, please. Drill. There we go. And don't kill me. Yeah, we got you, Drill. We got you. Oh, it's overeating. No, don't give him a chance. Oh, there he goes. If that gun wouldn't overheat, we would have had him there. Oh, well, there he goes. Bye, Drill. Give me your loot, Drill. Whee! Ooh, even a legendary. Hawkins Wrath of Release. That might be decent. Let's see what is. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's just the problem is my character doesn't have much health regen, or any health regen for that matter. So, but for these boss fights, there's usually those enemies drop some red stuff, some health vials, so we can heal from those. Pretty, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, it doesn't look like a... Oh, it's a talon. It's a birdie that it shoots. That's pretty cool. Let's go back for the armors. If we get lucky. Oh yeah, and here you see those clusters of those black balls. They are basically moonstones. And every moonstone cluster is going to give us like a bunch of moonstones. And yeah, so if you can open this chest at the end of the Chaos run, yeah, you'll be good on moonstones. And enemies drop them as well. But yeah, this chest has like guaranteed like a bunch of clusters of moonstones. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, like molecules. Yep. Yeah, like atoms stuck together. Or... I've not tried splitting them. I figured that'd be too dangerous. No. Oh, imagine. Accidentally split one. Nice. I'm just going to the bathroom quickly. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Yeah, we didn't find anything, did we? There's literally nothing other than this this shotgun. Oh, that chaotic, isn't it? Yeah, let's not put that in the bank. We don't need chaotics in the bank. Exactly. I've got to answer. Yeah.
Think you can make it?
Yeah, otherwise it's going to be messy. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's do another chaos trial then. Let's make chaos level 24. And then maybe after this I'll switch to the Graveborn and do a couple quick runs with him, or her, I must say. Because this is the him character, the other one is the her character. Oh, wrong one. Nice. See ya, crap. Did he literally just freeze himself with his own trap there? AI is so smart. Hey, Quartzy. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Those ice spikes. I dig them as well. Yeah, I definitely dig them. They remind me a little bit of one of Amara's action skills. Like Amara used to have a fracture. I think it was called fracture. Yeah, that was very similar looking. I mean, that is one thing that they have done. Like, they have taken stuff from like from Borderlands 3. For example, I have a skill here. Where are you? Icebreaker. Basically just the artifact from Borderlands 3. You know, the Icebreaker. And then this one, Relentless Rage. That's a Guardian perk from Borderlands 3. Like when you're like in Fight for Your Life or in Save Your Souls, they call it here, that you then get that Save Your Soul time that longer as long as you're doing damage. Those are two nasty ones. I don't like either of them. It's gonna give us less critical damage, and that one is gonna make the whole floor elemental. like when enemies get damaged. We're going for nasty spill, but this is gonna be... It's gonna be rough from now on, I think. I wonder what final boss we get, because if that's Nightmare, Son of a Witch, I think we're done. I think we'll have to look. We'll have to see. Yeah, see here we go. Elemental puddles all over the place. Yeah. Oh, it's not good though. Like here it's alright, but in a boss arena it's not good. So literally just see her. Yeah, see ya. Oh. Ow. Ah. Ow. Double jump. I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't know for sure. No. I've not seen it happen yet. No, the gameplay is really like Borderlands 3. Just with a magic touch. If I want to, yeah, just the way it feels is 90% Borderlands 3 and 10% a magic touch. But no, I've not seen double jumps yet. No. So it would be cool though. And I've seen that crab do it in the earlier map. Like he definitely double jumped from that one edge to the other. Like no way you could have done that otherwise. I want that critical damage up there, I think. Or, no, that's gun damage, isn't it? Yeah, that's just gun damage. Don't take that. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And then we have that, and there's quartz. Okay, come on, quartzy. And then 3, 2, 1, action skill, spell. Come on, knight. Good night. Frozen. There we go. And complete. Nice. What is that? Ah, don't be in the frost. What is that? I want to see it. Head of the snake, Brrr-zerker. Not great for us. Yeah, now we get +2 to exploit their weakness because we chose Butt Stallion. And what that basically does is we have where is it? Exploit their weakness here. Like we have 3 points from ourselves, I think. Or maybe 2 and we got 3 points. Basically we got bonus points in there. So whenever we deal a status effect on an enemy, we're gonna do 10% more damage. Do you have Borderlands 2 and 3 as well, Hellraiser? Or is Tiny Tina your first Borderlands game? Yes, you can. Yeah, you can change it. And you can change the second class as well. So when you make a character, you choose the first one. So this one at level 1, I chose Stabbomancer. And as Stabbomancer, you're just Stabbomancer forever. And then the Brrr-zerker, you can choose whenever you can change it whenever you want. Only you can change it in Bright Hoof or like at the new U machine. Like I can't change it right here, right now. But yeah, when we're back at the base, yeah, I can just switch it. With Borderlands 3, you only played it for 30 minutes? Are you kidding me? Why did you only play that for 30 minutes, buddy? That's one of the best games ever made. One of the best games ever made, I dare to say. Oh man, you're missing out. I was late to the party as well with Borderlands 2, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I played it last year or a year before. But, yeah, it's definitely a bit more difficult than this one. And then Borderlands 3. It's a bit more hardcore, if that makes sense. If you really want to do it all. The thing that keeps me away from Borderlands 2 is that it's hard to find people to play with that play legit. Like, the people who play it, they're all like, they've all played the game for so long. Yeah, most of them go on like the cheaty way after a while, you know, just to get the crazy things going on. I don't like that, you know, like, I was in a lobby and then they dropped literally black items. Like, there was a black item. Yeah, it just made you super fast and like gave you a lot of like, yeah, skill boost that you're not supposed to have, you know. But if you with a legit group of players, that game is amazing. That game is amazing. And especially with the new texture packs that they have, like for PlayStation, like you have the 4K texture pack. It looks really good too. Yeah. Yeah, you like the magic. I do like the magic as well. Yeah, it's although they have done it a little bit lazy. Like, they just took the grenade and like our grenade is now a spell. Let's see, is there elemental damage here? No. Yeah, exactly. Well, stay away from multiplayer in general, I think. Like 95% of the people, at least at the high levels, you know, like once you get OP10, it's hard to find a legit lobby to play with. But yeah, I don't know, it's, and I love the pre-sequel as well. Like the one from Gearbox Australia. That was like in between Borderlands 2 and 3. Yeah, really good. And you can play there with Claptrap. That's hilarious, like, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, people beat the game, and fair enough, and then they go experiment with other things, and, I mean, Borderlands 2 is also a PlayStation 3 game, of course, and although you have the PlayStation 4 version, like, you can easily mod a PlayStation 3 save, and then load it on your PlayStation 4, you know, like transfer the character to PlayStation 4, so you can mod everything very easy in that game. But yeah, it ruins the co-op, you know, like if people do that solo, that's cool, but I just don't understand why people play like that in groups, other than to show off what big cheater they are. I don't know. Yeah. But I understand it, you know, for solo play and also for farming certain things. Like, there is some things that have like a really low drop rate. And then, you know, like they just try to speed up the kills on raid bosses and things. And it's like, oh, I killed them a couple times legit. I'm now going to use a modded weapon to just farm the guns. And I mean, yeah, like, I'm not going to be against that. But if you do that solo, well, yeah, we're going to kill a raid boss together and yeah, you're just gonna one-shot it, and where's the fun for me, you know? Like, and the other way around as well, like, yeah, I don't know, I just don't understand it in co-op. Your mother solo play? Yeah, well, the thing is, I love co-op. I love a really good co-op. It's just, for me, a shame, like, how Borderlands just allows this to be cheated. Ah, we're too late. We're too late. Yeah, we were just a second too late. Yeah, I wish there would be a bit more anti-cheat, to be honest. Like, I come from GTA. Like, that used to be my main game that I played. Yeah, and GTA is very simple. Like, if you cheat, you get banned. You know, like, if you're gonna duplicate stuff, or if you're gonna, you know, like, you risk to get banned. Like, it's not allowed. And of course some people get away with it, but in general, yeah, cheating doesn't pay off there. And I like that, you know, just... Yeah. But Borderlands is different. Ow. Ow. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and also if you die after you complete the encounter, you don't lose a life. Like as you see, we still have the lives. You know, where is mate? I appreciate you being in my chat. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, see, we still got 3 lives. Like the 3 above, like the complete the encounter below the minimap. So yeah, we can die here 100 times. Nothing bad will happen. I don't even think we lose money, to be honest. I think we keep our money too. It doesn't cost for the respawn here. But only after the encounter is clear, of course. Yeah. Oh, that's another critical damage. And there is a bad enemy here because the weather has gone bad. Where is that enemy? Not you. One of those wizard kind of things. That's him. That was him. Where are you? Where did he go? Is that pirate? The goblin him. Is it? No, that's a bootlicker. Must be another one. A cabin boy. Where is he? I don't know. I thought there was like a different enemy. How much is this? 116. Let's get it. Double crit. That's alright, you can't kill me, I think. Okay, well, encounter clear. They did kill me, but we made it. It's silly how we don't get a second wind. I don't understand these. I think it's because he died because of a trap, maybe? Maybe he ran into a trap, got himself killed, so it didn't count as me killing him? I'm not entirely sure. It's the only thing I can think of. Here we go, what we got? Anarchy. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna kill ourselves again on the barrel. Let's get Anarchy. And then boss fight. Ah, please not son of a witch. Oh, it's Salissa. That's good. The voice actor for Tiny Tina is the same as Fortnite. You mean of Tina herself? You mean Ashley Birch? Yeah? Is she also in Fortnite? I did not know that. I know she's also the voice of Aloy in Horizon. I know Tina and Aloy are the same voice actor. But yeah, did not know that it was also in Fortnite. Restock on ammo. Here we go, Salissa. Oh. Get out of there. Come on, break my shield. There we go. Phase 1. Oh, the anarchy is not making me more accurate. The anarchy is all over the place. Okay, kill a couple of those. Wait for her immune phase. Let's try this Scalawag. Come on, spawn your 2 sharks. She should be spawning 2 sharks normally. Yeah, because she's immune. Where's your shark, Salissa? Oh, there it is. Never mind. She had spawned them. Oh, come on, action skill. Oh, we're so not accurate now. Come on, break my shield then, please. Come on, break it. No. Don't kill me. Oh. Yeah, the bosses are a bit more tanky. Especially if your build is not great. Like, our build is not great at the moment for this character. Like, with my other character, like, she would be dead 3 times now, I think. But all that matters is that we can kill her, and then we can just progress through it. And we'll get better rolls. Mainly my armor, I think. My armor is really lacking damage. Or lacking good stats to give us damage. Yeah, like my armor, if I look at it, it's fire rate, ability damage, and melee crit chance. And we don't use much ability, because ability is basically action skill, but I use the fadeaway kind of thing, so my action skill doesn't do much damage. You know, my ability is just like flex fadeaway. So yeah, I need a better one of those. But it's not easy to find, because it has the 39.4% Brrr-zerker bonus. A Brrr-zerker power, as you see, like 39.4 Brrr-zerker power, and if you go to here, my stats, that's increased my bonus frost damage by exactly that percentage, like by 39.4 plus here the 25 of my amulet. So those two together make my frost bonus just way higher. So yeah, ideally I want one like this, with also Brrr-zerker as first, and then a statistic like this, with like gun damage, all damage, you know? Especially the plus 15% all damage dealt, and they go a bit higher on volatile items, like the plus all damage. Yeah, they're really good. Because that will increase my frost damage, my bonus damage, my ability damage, all my damages basically. My spell damage, like, yeah. But yeah, that's where the RNG comes in. And this armor is also from the new DLC. So I've not seen a lot of them yet. I've only seen maybe 10 or 15 of them, and this was then the best one for me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my Graveborn, my older character, that has like better stuff on it. So then, yeah, just got better buffs basically. Selective amnesia, yeah, Sporewarden. Here, it's got nice movement speed, nice area damage, but it's not for our class, so it's not gonna help us much. I'm gonna spend crystals on the bunny. But yeah, I'll happily just switch characters, do some Chaos 35 runs, and see if we can find a better armor, basically. I think that might be wise. Here's a Brrr-zerker. Then companion damage. I don't use companions, so that's not gonna be good. Brrr-zerker gun damage. But that's while standing still. We get bonus. Well, we get bonus frost damage when we're standing still. It's a bit counter with the rest of our build though, because the faster we run, the more damage we do. So if we then stand still, we don't get that buff. So then, yeah, I don't see that be better actually. Plus we lose that special effect of them becoming soaked. Yeah, Tina's bunnies. And this is... Ah, that was that one. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't need that. We just picked up a bunch of trash though. Trash. I mean, they sell for decent money, so that's alright. There we go. Out of here. Level 25 complete. Only 10 more of these and then we're level 35. Yeah, let me switch characters. Let's go to the Graveborn. Let's do a couple runs with her. If the game can load my character. Come on, I swear I have 3 characters here. When do I use the vending machines? Yeah, there is a bit of a trick to that. In general, vending machines are not great. But they can have quest rewards in them, so that is good. And if you do not play online, like if you make sure that your PlayStation is offline, it doesn't load the hotfixes, and then there is legendaries in there. But if you play online, there is no legendaries in there. I don't know why they changed that, but yeah. I use it mainly to just sell my stuff and to what is it? To buy ammo. The AC is just purple. Purples, blues. It's not there. There's no legendaries in there like crazy. But here and there, like this, for example, here, volatile. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just a shame it's an SMG, not a pistol. Yeah, if you're really looking for a specific legendary, then vending machines are not the way to go. Oh yeah, the item of the day. Yeah, they are pretty expensive. They are pretty expensive. Here, 4 mil. Yeah. Yeah, and then like if you look at what you get for your gun, like if I were to sell it, I get like 9,000. See, 9,000, 7,000. Like yeah, yeah, stuff is a bit more expensive to buy than that. It's still the same Marcus ripoff, basically. Let me see my. Just check out my setup. Okay, that's my primordial thing. Buffmeister. I think we should be good then.
Think you can make it?
Do a featured run.
Go on, fate maker.
Featured run is like an extra boss fight in there. Then we can get some extra crystals. No, I think in real life, like I don't have experience with that because guns are illegal where I live. But I think in real life, if you buy a gun, like you can sell that for, like they're pretty safe on their value, I think. Oh, we need to be in the circle. Yeah, as you see, I just throw out like my guns, my TDRs, and yeah, they just kill everything. There's a bunch of Pixies. Yeah, exactly. But then again, I mean, most of the items you only need one of, you know, and if you're lucky you can find it. But yeah, I've not seen many legendaries in there, unless I played offline. Yeah. I like Critical Connoisseur. Let's get a buff. We need a Frost for that Dragonlord statue. So let's get a couple of those out. And then a couple of those with it. then switch to the Pixie. And then Pixie can clean it up. Yeah, that's alright. You guys can't kill me. Yeah, and there's also a little bug going on with the Graveborn class. That the next run will be stronger, and the run after that will be more strong, and it just stacks. Basically, there's like a bug going on with a skill of her. So yeah, this Chaos run is going to be relatively slow, but then the next one is going to be super fast, and I think after 3-4 runs, like nothing is a challenge anymore. It just happens. The only way that you can fix it is by quitting the game, basically. Just quit the game and reload it again. But yeah, it has something to do with this skill, Harvest, that somehow stacks in the background, and yeah, we just get more companion damage because of it. I hope they fix it though, because it makes it a bit too easy. Like, especially when you play co-op, you know, like the first run we just play normal, and then the second run, like, I do more damage, and then the third run I do way more damage, and people will be like, hey dude, put that cheater gun away. And I'm like, I need to restart because my game is bugged. And not many people know about it, so it's, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's just a bug. And I had hoped that they fixed it with the DLC release, but they didn't. So let's hope they fix it next patch. Well, it makes it easy for farming, but yeah, just not fun when you're in a group. Because you need to quit every time and then come back and quit, and like every run. It's a bit annoying. Okay, there's the ball. Oh, that's not him. Where are you? Oh, he's behind me. Nice one, Lambs. Oh, corrosive Pixie, please. Get that pirate down. There we go. Should be it. Should be good. Come on. There he is. Grab 3 ammo. Their elemental damage. Yeah, get the elemental damage too. It crashed on your system? Okay. No, I've not had any crashes yet. I did have some user interface bugs, that the user interface would just get stuck and then I had to restart my game. But I've not had that it actually crashed. No. No, so far so good, I must say. What system are you playing on then, mate? Oh, on PC. Okay. What GPU you've got then? Like what PC you've got? Because these games are pretty demanding for Okay, 1070. Yeah, that sounds decent. That's definitely decent for GPU. Okay. Yeah, I would say that should be able to play it at least. Like, probably not with the ultra high settings and everything, but yeah, you should be able to just get a solid, stable frame rate there. Yeah, it's pretty fine, yeah. Yeah, like those graphics cards nowadays, like if you don't care about ray tracing and things, like there is not much for you there, I think. Like, performance-wise. Of course you can always get faster, but yeah, like it should be fine. Yeah. If it says out of video memory, maybe that might be a driver issue. Maybe try update the GPU drivers from like the NVIDIA website. Maybe you can, maybe there's an update for them or something. Hey Fish Stick, good to see you again, buddy. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. How are you? Yeah, and also have a look maybe if the thing is, because does it say out of video memory or does it give like an error code with it, like 0x, like some kind of memory address? Usually you get like with it, like where the fault is. And if you Google that, then yeah, usually you see other people with similar issues and like how they fix it. That's how I always used to troubleshoot my PC stuff. Yeah, both. Yeah, have a look on Google then for that error code. I just type in like that error code, like with your video card, and then you might find some results. Good to hear, Fish Sticks. Good to hear, buddy. Had a good weekend? We had a lovely weekend here. The weather was absolutely gorgeous. Like I reorganized everything on the balcony, been putting out some new pots with plants and growing grass for the pets, and yeah, it's been busy boy yesterday outside. And then today I woke up and the sky was grey and it was raining and I was like, oh well, at least the plants are getting water. At least the plants are getting fresh water. Okay, that's pretty cool. We need some corrosive on you. Or poison, that is, of course, in this game. Keep calling it corrosive. Here we go. See a critical. Oh, that wasn't critical. There's critical. I was thinking already. That's a bit too fast for killing critical. Here we go. Yeah, you see how long this takes now? Have a look next run. Yeah, if you're still, by the time we finish this run, do the next one. Yeah, it's, then we'll be a bit more spicy. Oh, don't want to be cruel. There we go. Fire. Maybe I should just change to dark magic actually for this fight next time. Come on, sit down, Freezy. I just want to meet you. There we go. Is that a peg leg of Mirth? That's a goblin pickaxe. No, we don't want that either. Right. We have elemental damage, we have critical damage. We should be good then. We don't want roguelites, thank you very much. Yeah, sure, let's get another curse. Let's get another curse. Ouchie. We'll be alright, I think. Ah, Mushroom's got it. Nice. Oh, Mushroom does not have us. Mushroom is dead. No! Come on, can we rescue Mushroom? Come on. Nice. Come on, finish him. There we go. Same, 1 or 2 enemies left. There we go. Bulwark, let's get Magma Breach. And then another buff, please. The coolest gun I have in my inventory. In this inventory, not much, because I really only use the Pixie and the TDR guns. But I think the coolest gun I've got so far is the Anima. That basically chain shock, so when you, it's the COV assault rifle, lightning, so it's shock damage. And when it overheats, or the hotter that it gets basically, the more it changes, like it makes all like lightning around it, so it changes to nearby enemies. That is pretty cool, that looks really cool. Okay, let's see if we can kill them in the sacred ground. I'm just hoping that they're gonna add Tolkien guns. Like Borderlands 2 had like, and especially the pre-sequel had some really good ones. Like in the pre-sequel there was this gun type they called glitch items. And they basically had like a code on them, like and that code determined like what specific bonuses it got, like higher fire rate or higher damage or amped damage or like it has nothing to do with glitches, by the way, just like in-game items, like legit in-game items. They're just called that way. And there was one gun that was called the Cutie Killer. And that gun, when you were shooting, it would literally just say kill, 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 just endlessly killing like this. It was so funny. Oh, we forgot ammo. Oopsie. We're in trouble. Let's pick up some ammo. There we go. Back in the circle. There we got you, boy. There we go. Nice. So let's pick up all those crystals and hope there's ammo in there. 400 ammo. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Is it more ammo? No. Let's see. Lord of Edges. So that gives us more damage and more damage reduction, I think, doesn't it? But that's good. Yeah. That's good. That is good. A bit of health. Yeah, we don't really need health because I can show you when our action skills cool down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like my action skill, as soon as I activate it, we're at full health, and then it like starts using my health, and then all the damage that I do deals dark magic damage. And that bonus dark magic damage, there we can heal off. So then, yeah, we can heal ourselves and keep the action skill active and keep doing that bonus damage, etc. And as soon as this ends, as soon as our health goes low, as you can see, it now goes to 0. Then we turn yellow, which is immune. Like this is now immune. Yeah, and then we just get like minimum health. Like we get, what is it? 20% health restoration afterwards. Yeah. But then if there's like red stuff on the floor, you know, like you can pick those up and heal from those, of course, as well, like the stuff that enemy dropped. And also like next encounter is a boss encounter. And at the start of those, there's always 2 shrines. One that gives you full health for free and one that gives you full ammo for free. So full ammo, full health, and then we're ready to go. This is Vorkanar, and he is corrosive, or he has got an armor bar. I'm thinking of switching out my class mod to this. And then we're just going to go dark magic on him instead of corrosive. So now basically with this class mod, all my companion damage, like the bottom text, is converted into dark magic damage. And enemies damaged by my companions take 20% of that dark magic damage. And so if you see now, like even though it's a frost pistol, like it shoots frost bullets, but my companions turn into dark magic. And that also goes for my pixies. It doesn't matter what color pixie, like even if I shoot like a shock pixie, it's still dark magic. And that's pretty good. I like that. Because dark magic, we can heal from that. It's basically life steal. And there is no enemies. Like enemies are not really resistant to it. Yeah, it works against most enemies. I'm sure there is one or two that you can have a bit more trouble with if you want specific elements, but in generally, dark magic deals, I think 90% damage against like all bars. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Don't die. Come on. Okay, we're alive. Nice. Come on. Finish him. They're not targeting him. Target him. Come on. There you go, I think. There we go. Phew. Okay, we're almost out of ammo. And out of life. Okay. That's bad news. That's not bad. Let's put that in there. Activate action skill. Oopsie, indeed. Oopsie, oopsie. Ah, here we go. Because with the action skill, we do also more dark magic damage. Oh, we got it. On the last bullet. From the last bullet. Yeah, that would have been trouble because there is no ammo on this map. On this bit. What is he? A chaotic pack leg. Yeah, we don't need a peg leg. Alright, I don't think we want more curses, so let's just go to like the normal map. Yeah, that was close. That was really close. Too close for comfort in my opinion. Yeah, I think we need to pick up an ammo shrine on this first run. See if we can find one. Oh, we're still dark magic, but it works. Ah yeah, he's a coral thing. We need to melee him. There we go. And give me ammo, please. And we still have our spell. And our melee weapon. And now we've got ammo. Oh, he tried. There we go. 236 ammo. Ooh, not a lot. Not a whole lot of ammo. Ooh, a primordial. Not great though. Let's see, give us more crystals. Oh, no. No, you're not gonna kill me yet. Let's first melee this a bit. Oh yeah, and of course we still have the magma. Floor is lava. Ooh. Easy now, you dogfish. Easy now. There you go. Oh. Nice. And then next is the boss fight, I think. That must be drill. There's crystals and maybe a bit of ammo. Hey, Plude. If I pronounce your name right, I'm sorry if I don't. What build am I having? I'm playing a Graveborn Sporewarden, and it's mostly companion damage. Yeah, mostly companion. And then my other character is a Stabbo Brrr-zerker. That's also what I have in the title of today's stream, the Frost-Shivver. Because I've just done 5 chaos runs with that. And we just switched it out to my Graveborn just for a bit quicker farming, see if we can find a better armor for her, for him. Come on, drill. Get wrecked. That's one phase. Still plenty of ammo. So. Yeah, now he's gonna be far away where my companions can't hit him. So I'll just go sit here in the corner, let him throw those 2 spikes or whatever it is. Come on, throw it. No, throw it in the corner, not in the middle. Nice. Ouchie. Come on, throw it. There we go. And then come close. And then we got some Hydra set up here for ya. Okay, see ya, drill. See ya. Come on, go away. Nice. Just looking at a build. Yeah, for me it works. The only thing is it's a bit like there is no gun damage. Like all your damage is basically companion damage. So yeah, with like phases like this where you can't reach him. Also with the Dragon Lord fight with Bernadette, it's not ideal. But yeah, the Graveborn class has some bugs at the moment, which allows you to stack your damage like really good, like crazy actually. Like this run now is normal, but every next run that you do on Chaos, yeah, you basically just get your companion stacking. So if we do this run again, then it's gonna be almost double damage. If we do it again, it's gonna be almost double damage again. And yeah, after 3-4 runs, yeah, this boy you can literally just kill with like 3 pistols. Like just throw 3 pistols on the floor and you'll rinse his whole health bar. Come on, drill. Don't be hiding in the water. And there it goes again. You coming out here on this side? Nice. There it goes. See ya, Drill. See ya. I said see ya. There you go. But, yeah, that's a spell shield Sporewarden. Is that like what Moxie is about? Like that like what they call it? Like Spore Explosion or something? Like, to be honest, I've not been watching any Wonderlands streams because I want to figure out stuff myself. I don't know, I just always, yeah, like, makes my game easier if I look at what other people do and they make me think differently about my skill trees, you know, whereas, yeah, because if Moxie says, oh, this is the best skill in the skill tree, then, yeah, you'd be stupid not to use it, but I don't know. I don't want to know what the best skills are yet. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's I enjoyed the Brrr-zerker as well. And then I played in combination with the Stabbo. And like with that you get like some frost damage, you get like some movement speed, and it feels a little bit like Zane from Borderlands 3. Like that's a good change up compared to like the companion damage that we have here. Like it's fun to have those two different things. Drill's #1 boss you just hate to fight? Really? What's wrong with him? I never really had issues with him. I find Son of a Witch a bit more annoying with that spectral Aegis that he spawns, and then that last phase where he just runs at you and then he teleports away, and it's just a mess, you know. He's just all over the place, and he's too small as well. Like he's hard to get like good hits on. Drill is, yeah. I think he might have killed me once or something, but yeah, not much. But maybe it's also because of your build that you can't reach Drill because of it. Because I have a friend who plays melee, and he's also had issues with Drill. Because you just can't run, yeah, you can't run to him and start meleeing him. Like, you know, yeah, you need to be shooting him. Yeah. Yeah, the only times when I get myself in trouble is if I need like time my action skill or my spell cast wrong. So if I activate my enchantment, yeah, when I activate my enchantment and then he hides in the water, that's just silly. Yeah. Okay, let's pick up all those Legos and see if there's anything decent. Pick up you, pick up you, pick up, where are you? Come on, you. And you, and you, and you. Yay, I think that's all of them. Let's see what we got. Spell Shield Graveborn, not for me, thank you. Spell Shield Graveborn, not for me. Sporewarden Stabbo, not for me. Spore Graveborn, but not good. That's real trash, actually. Trollbringer Spell Shield. Nope. 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 Okay, nice. Exactly everything we never wanted. Pick this up so we can sell it, because I don't have my SDUs maxed out yet. I think I need like 4 or 5 more on the bank, and then I've got that all done. Here we go. Trash, trash. Mark it all as trash. Here's more. Trash, 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 trash. No, don't be favorite. Trash. Done. Let's get out of here. Yeah, and then you'll see, like, when we do this next run, yeah, you'll see that we do way more damage. A lot more damage. Because for some reason, yeah, we now get an extra mushroom. Like, normally we can see him somewhere. If we look around, like he's hiding somewhere in the cloud.
I'm a talking skeleton.
If I make a new build, what would I run? Well, I have made this Graveborn Sporewarden. I have a Stabbo Brrr-zerker, and I have one spell shot. Like she's real low level, like she's level 18 or something, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna make her a spell shot / clawbringer. So then I basically have all 6 classes or all 6 skill trees to learn from. And then from there on, I think I'm just gonna... So then I have a main Graveborn, a main spell shot, and a main Stabbo. And then it's just figuring out like which would be the most ideal second class for each of those. But I'd like to have them all different. Yeah. And then probably after that, and especially like if the next DLC is gonna be anything good, I'll make another bunch of characters. I just make one character for every class. So then 6 characters for now. 7 when they add the extra class, and then just mix and match until... It also depends then a bit like which armors we find. Like if I find a really good armor for like a spell shot Stabbo or something, I'll probably go with that. Whereas if I find a really good armor for other combinations, and it depends a bit on the RNG. But yeah, first this, then my Stabbo Brrr-zerker, I want that to Chaos 35, and then I have my spell shot / clawbringer is it gonna be, and that's that needs to be level 35 as well. Yeah, you guys see it's like the damage is increasing. Like this is all more damage than we did for our last run, and next run is gonna be even more insane. Like next run is probably gonna just literally one-shot all these guys. Yes, the Clawbringer has like some elemental damages in the tree, if I'm not mistaken. Like some fire damage, some... Although there is also some stuff like linked to the melee damage or linked to gun damage. I'm not sure how well it will all work together. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I might also switch it out, so then I may maybe go Stabbo, Clawbringer, and then maybe Spell Shot Brrr-zerker. Because with the Brrr-zerker, I like the Frost and Rage. Like the bonus frost damage, and then maybe that also works for the spells on the spell shield, and then you can use like a dark magic spell with bonus frost damage that just hits like a truck or something, I've been thinking. But yeah, I've not tried any of that. That might just be utter bollocks what I'm now saying, like it might not work at all, I don't know. Yeah, as you see, this build is extremely hard to play. Like you really need to be accurate and stuff. You see that? Like, like super hard. No, I think it's similar to your spell shot. It's a bit boring after a while. Clawbringer for heals. Yeah, that's the thing. I never focus on heals. And to be honest, I don't like this mushroom. I don't like the mushroom at all. Like, he's really just more annoying than he's good. Like, he picks me up, which is good. But, I don't know. He's just like Flax Pet. He's always in the way. Like, it's just... Yeah, he's not my primary choice of companion. But he's got a lot of companion damage in there, in the skill tree, so pretty good. Ah, cheers, Hellraiser. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Yeah, you're welcome. And, yeah, see you around, buddy. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm sure you can, like, make Mushroom a bit more tanky with, like, some companion health and, like, stacking into those things. The thing is, I never spec for survivability. Like, first I need to have my damage on point. You know, and if I can kill stuff, especially with like second wind mechanics and health gating, you don't need much of those. Like these enemies drop a lot of healing vials as well. Like here, this one drops a bunch as well. Boom, we're back on full health. I have a friend though, he plays with a lot of health regen. Yeah, I mean he gets away with it. It works too. Well, yeah, it's if I can choose between health regen or something, and whoo, that was silly. But yeah, I would always choose the damage. Yeah. Unless we got so much damage that you just overkill, yeah, then maybe some. Because I don't mind going down and then get myself back up, as long as like you can get the second wind. It's, and in most maps you also have like additional enemies, so it's hardly ever like you don't really see a boss, just one boss fight. You know, you always fight multiple enemies, like some normal enemies with a boss. So when the boss kills you, you just kill a normal enemy and you're back at it. One, two, three. Here we go. Oh, can't be flying there. Yeah, I don't know. If you like Zane, like I personally, I like Zane a lot in Borderlands 3. Yeah, there is way, like if you have this, like I have then the Stabbo Brrr-zerker combination, that feels a lot like Zane. It feels a lot like Zane with like a bit movement speed, like the gun damage is higher the faster you're running. You can sprint and shoot at the same time, like a bunch of those skills. Also you have an increased fight for your life duration as long as you deal damage. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. And then with the Frost, I don't know if you've seen the new armors yet. Have you seen those new armors? That can apply a soaked status on enemies? But yeah, they're pretty good, like with a liquid cooling and like just frost damage, frost bonus damage, and then yeah, you soak every enemy with just your crits from the liquid cooling, and yeah, therefore you then deal more damage.
You fell for it. Classic hero bait.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool armor set. Let me see, do I have one on me? I think I have one in my bag. Yeah, this one. Let me just quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But yeah, have a look at that, at what this armor does. Like it's pretty fun when you're using Frost. Yes, he can shoot and run. Yes, sir. Shoot, run, slide, jump, whatever. Yeah. The only thing is, I think as soon as you activate a spell, it's like in Borderlands 3. Because Mose has that skill as well, that you can shoot and run at the same time. And Zane had it like in his purple tree. But as soon as you throw a grenade with Mose, she goes back to normal walking speed, like not running speed. And I have a feeling this is the same. So as soon as you cast a spell, you're gonna slow down, basically. But if you're just gunning, yeah, you can just run and gun, yeah. And then you activate a spell, you slow down a bit, then you need to press like the left stick again to start running again. But yeah, speak about running, let me just run to the bathroom quickly, and I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. But yeah, I like this armor for that class. It's just I don't really have a great one yet. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What's also really fun armor is... oh, I don't have that on me at the moment. But there's one armor that if you take damage, you basically apply a fire damage over time to yourself. Yeah, it's not that one. It's a different one that I'm talking about now. But then when you do that fire dot on yourself, you run faster, which feels a little bit like Spiritual Driver Amara. I don't know if you've ever played with Amara with a Spiritual Driver. But then she also applied a dot on herself and then increased the movement speed. And then your damage scales off the movement speed. So the faster you're running, the more damage you do. That's also pretty cool. Like, I like things when it's about fast running. Like, I like movement speed. It's just very useful in this game. Okay, let's see how we go here. Let's first get some Hydras on the floor. Like 5 will do. That's 5. Get a Pixie in the air. Activate my dark magic. And then everything should wreck. I just climb on the rock. Come on, get on the rock. Oh, we got a bit too much movement speed. Oh, okay, let's not stay on the rock then. Never mind. Okay, that's Freezicle. Come here, Freezy. That should do it. Come on. He's dead. Come on. Be dead. Not dead. Come on, Freezicle. There we go. Cross bolt generate. How much does it sell for? Nah, it's not worth it. Ammo. Let's grab ammo because we almost ran out last run. Then we have 50% ammo capacity. We did not pick up any other buffs, did we? No, we just have the altar of ammo. Cool. Workplace hazards, no problem. Have you killed the raid bosses yet, Flute? I don't know if I pronounced your name right, mate, but I'm just gonna call you Flute, if that's alright with you. We need that other. We need those Pixies. I accidentally picked up the altar of gun handling. Nice, we got extra gun handling now. Oh, nice. Yeah, you killed them all 4? All 4 of them? Impressive. Like, your build really must wreck then. Oopsie. No. Beefcake. Beefcake. Come on, Beefcake. Beefcake's like, no, I'm not coming for you. Only 3. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, they're pretty cool, aren't they? I do like those raid bosses. It's just too bad that they don't have like a location just like in Borderlands 2 or in Borderlands 3 where you can just say like, oh, I'll just play some raid bosses. Oh. Ah, I picked the extra life up as well. They need to make those altars like hold. You know, that you need to hold the button to pick them up because with these reloading, Not great. These goblins, I think they are a bit resistant to my they're a bit resistant to my dark magic. So this damage is not great. Okay, come on. Come on, Pixies, finish that last one. Just one more kill, then we pass it, I would say. Oh, go away. Yay, we survived. Even with dark magic versus goblins. Actual life 89, he was running gun and click critical chance. Yeah, it goes up. So, like the first Altar you pick up costs you around 50. Around 50. Then the second one costs you around 100. The third one costs you about 200, 400, etc. Like they go up in price. Is there critical chance? I thought it was only critical damage. I've not seen a critical chance shrine. The critical damage one is good for me, actually. Because I spec in a lot of critical chance and I try to max out that critical damage. Let me see if I go to my hero stats. Yeah, I've got 34% crit chance and I maxed out my crit damage. Yeah, I love crit damage. Crit damage because it's also multiplicative with all your other damages. So it's like gun damage times your elemental damage times eventually area of effect damage times critical damage times amp damage if you even use amp. Yeah. It's crit damage is good. Crit damage is good to have. Not of course as the only stat. Like you need the base, like good base damage and base gun damage, base elemental damage. But yeah, then crit can go crazy. And spells can crit as well, melee can crit, everything can crit in this game. That's also crazy. Like literally slamming on an enemy can crit. Oh, that's frozen. Ah, that's lava. Floor is lava. Need to be moving. Can't be standing still. Yeah, these guys are way easier than the goblins. Okay, so then we have Vorkanar next, I think. So I'm actually quite sure Vorkanar must be next. Yes, he is. Grab some ammo. Yeah, this should be a bit quicker than last time. Come on, Vork. Nice one. We got some health. Oh. Come on, get that on there. So painful with a steering tether on. To get close enough to put that on him, but then not to die. Ah, alright. Come on. Kill those wyverns. Alright, I'll take that. There we go. See ya, Vork. See ya. Oh, that revives my buddy. That revives my buddy. There we go. Ooh, 2 Legos. Smart armor for Craven. Ooh, that's not bad. That is not bad. I'll take that. I mean, not for this build, but that might work with like some more gun damage. Warp power dime. Melee movement speed. Nah, I don't want that. We know that one. Alright, next. Let's get another curse. Bad crap. Don't be close. Jack, stay away. He's just being hit there by that hammer, that goblin. That's hilarious. No. Oh, and then we need to melee him, of course. Come on, let me then melee you. And he's not coming out. That's so annoying. There we go. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Come on. Couple Hydras up there. Okay, good luck, enemies. Oh, no, not like that. Ah, encounter clear. Spell shot Graveborn. Yeah, I think that should work. I think that turns into a dead shot then, isn't it? That's a dead shot build. Yeah, a friend of mine plays that. He's hitting for 2 million. I don't know exactly how he does it, but like, yeah, he has a really good primordial pixie gun. But yeah, he stacks all the dark magic, and yeah, he hits on average for like 1 to 2 mil. It's crazy. Let's see, Searing Tether. Yeah, why not? Well, that should be really OP, I think. Yeah, spell shot Graveborn. I think in general, just the Graveborn as a primary class, like you can just go everywhere with him or her. It's like, it's a really good class. Like Graveborn has some crazy things, and I think Brrr-zerker, spell shot, and Graveborn are like the 3 top classes for the moment, at least for what I have seen. Like I've played with a Clawbringer, it wasn't too impressive. Sporewarden is very good as well. Ooh, frame rate. There we go. Yeah, Sporewarden is really good as well. Stabbo, yeah, that is more melee, I think, or unless you go like with the Zane route. Yeah, they all have their things. Maybe. I don't know. My first pick was Graveborn, and yeah, other than the damage bug, that is like it's really fun. But yeah, we should not have gotten that second win there that easy. Like, I mean, these guys are all elites, and yeah, the spell shot capstone, is that when you deal a crit that you get like your cooldown back? Like you can instantly cast a spell again? Yeah, plus spell shot you can have, of course, 2 spells instead of an action skill. Not sure if that is worth it, because you also lose then your own action skill active or action skill start enchantment triggers. So then you need to trigger your enchantments through your spells, which might not be ideal. I don't know. Yeah. I've been thinking of it though. Yeah, I've been playing the spell shot and I like it. I love that action skill too, where you turn an enemy into a sheep, like the polymorph, and then you just shoot at it, and it just shoots like the spells for free at it. And then if you have a calamity spell, it just shoots like those meteor balls, like just bam, crashing onto enemies. And then with a high fire rate gun, like you can get multiples of those, like with a Skulldugger quick pistol. That's really fun. The only downside is then the Skulldugger doesn't reload, and you don't really gain much stacks of spell weave in. So then I have like a Jacob's pistol that's just like one shot reload, one shot reload, one shot reload. You know, like it's a bit better. Okay, here we go. Drill part 2. Let's see. Drill's got nothing now. Come on, really? Show us how weak you are. Show us how weak you are, Drill. Oh yeah, that was hard. That was difficult. Oopsie. My health is low. No, not anymore. Cool. Okay, now we have to wait for him to throw those 2 thingies. Throw it in the corner, please. Come on, 3, 2, 1. Throw it. And another one here, please. 3, 2, 1. Throw. Thank you. And then get a pixie line up here for him. That's also the thing. Like these bosses always have the same pattern. I wish they would have a bit more variation. Because once you know what they're gonna do, it's easier. I wish they would just vary their attacks a little bit. Okay, that's part 2. Come on, Drill. Go away. You're not Blood of Thunder anymore, you're fire. Go away. Your heart is fire, or whatever. See, told you your heart was fire, Drill. Yeah, let's make it dark magic for you. Okay, and then we just gonna line them all up there. Put a couple pixies with it. Spell cast. Come on, action skill, and then they should be dead. That's it. See ya, Drill. Ah, he's cheater. See that? On one health. On 1 health, he does that to us. What a cheater. See ya, Drill. What is that? No. Red Helen, Drill's Fury, we got those already. Okay. See if we can find some armors. Oops. Oh, there goes. Poison Sporewarden, no. Laser hand, no. No, not what we want. Oh yeah, those impaling spikes. Yeah, they come with multiple spell charges as well, don't they? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, they're really good. I love the Glacial Cascade as well. Like I use that on my other character, and I have one with a low cooldown on it. Yeah, that's really good. I wish there was a button to just put all my crystals in this bunny at once and just let the bunny just spit the loot out at once. Because for now it's still fine, but imagine this being like in like a couple months, and then we have like 4 more level cap increases, and we're gonna find like 20,000 crystals or 50,000 crystals around those. Yeah, we're gonna spend a lot of time here. Let's just grab them all like that. Oh, give me you. And you, and you, and you, and you. Just grab them all. And you. And there's another one. That was not one. Sporewarden, Stabbo, no. Alright, let's see what we got. Nope. 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 Spell shield, Graveborn. Yeah, that's not great for you either. Graveborn, Sporewarden, area gun down. Seen worse, but I think I've got better. Brrr-zerker, Graveborn. Stabbo, no. Alright, that is our. Yeah, we had that already. Clawbringer, Brrr-zerker. It's a bunch of hot trash that they gave us again. Graveborn spell shield, that's not bad. But then it turns it all to lightning. Frost. Oh, missed one there. Oh, we want to keep that favorited. There we go. We don't need you and don't need you. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling they're gonna add a lot of stuff, you know? It's just how games are nowadays, isn't it? Like, games just are being released as a beta version. Then they're just gonna see, like, is this game... Like, they try to make the game as cheap as possible, with as little investment as possible, and just spend money on the marketing, hope they get their money back. And if the game does good, they're gonna add more content. If the game doesn't do as good as they hope, then they just kill off the game. It's kind of like how it is nowadays. I don't like it. I'd rather just have a good game from the get-go, but yeah. It is what it is. I see it with all the new games. The same thing with Gran Turismo 7, the same thing with Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, all those games are just not finished when they're being released. And they're just waiting for the reception, see how much profit they make of it, and if it's worth it for them, then they'll expand it, and if not, then they just kill it off. And of course, everybody nowadays pre-orders their game, you know, so yeah. Like when they already have your money, then yeah, what are they gonna what they gonna do to keep you satisfied? It's like in the store, you know, like it's all about the money. Contrast spell shield, Graveborn, and easy mode. Yeah, just make sure, mate. Easy mode does not necessarily make it easier. If you play on intense, if you match the elements, I think you will actually be doing more damage on intense. Like if you use poison on an armor bar, like you get a more bonus damage from that in intense But then if you use lightning on an armored bar, like you, of course, do more damage of that on easy. Just like elemental resistances that are a bit different. It's like true Vault Hunter mode. Like you do the most damage in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode or true Vault Hunter mode with the matching elements. Yeah. Although I've not tested that thoroughly, but I have a feeling that's how it is in this game. Yeah, we desperately need some takedowns here as well. Just some things that are like not chaos runs. And I don't like the way, like, of course that's hard to change in a Borderlands game, but like, I've already had some matchmaking when I'm not the host, and then you just have people like, yeah, like they hit the shrines, and then when they are done, they just quit the game. But then there's still, like, you're not done with the loot, you know, like people don't like to wait for each other. It's, yeah, it's a bummer. I wish those like the loot room would then be like instance that if the host quits, that you can still stay in your lobby, you know, that you just get the lobby instead of that the game just quits. But yeah, that's wishful thinking, I think. I don't think Gearbox will ever make it like that. But the Division 2 has that, for example. Like in the Division 2, like you can join someone quits, and then you're just group leader. Like they just change who's the group leader. And you can keep going on with all the guys left in the session, or, you know, like, just makes it way more fun. Because in this game, the host is the boss, and the host decides, and if the host says, I don't like you, I quit the game, then I'm gonna troll you, then, yeah, they can troll you, you know, like it's... Twist of Fate. I don't use Twist of Fate, to be honest. Like, I was really not impressed by it. It depends a bit. Are you going like companion damage, or are you going spell damage? You're going what type of damage you're going for? I want the elemental damage, not gun damage. Brrr. Yeah, I love the Hydra spell. And, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I also use a Buffmeister, mate. A friend of mine gave me this, 2 spell charges, it's volatile, it's dark magic. It just boosts the dark magic on the Graveborn. And it increases my movement speed, which I love. I just love movement speed. And otherwise I was using Hydras, like the Hydra spell. Twist of Fate, I don't know. Yeah, it's not great in my opinion. But then maybe I just don't understand the spell, that's also possible. I've not maybe been using it correctly. So I threw it out a couple times, I was like, this is just some dark magic beams that don't really do much. It's Threats of Fate, by the way, isn't it? Yeah, Threats of Fate. Yeah, Threats of Fate and the Twister, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, well, my strategy is now, like, if I play with randoms and when I'm not the host, is I just hit the bunnies as quick as I can, just in case they quit out. And then at least it will be in my lost loot machine, you know, but yeah, ideally I would just like it if it would transfer the leader, like, yeah, if someone leaves, then just make another person the leader of that lobby, you know, don't have to close the lobby. It's a bit, yeah. It's a bit old school, you know, it's a bit like how they did it in Borderlands 1. Like, they could improve that. I mean, Division can do that, like, yeah, Ubisoft can do it, why can't Gearbox do it? And what I also don't like is that there is just, sometimes I wonder, like, how is it being determined who is the host? Because then I have a host and he's just I don't know what internet they have, but it looks like they're playing on their mobile phone internet or something. Like it's just laggy and shocky and all over the place. And like, at least test the internet connections and just give it then to the person with the most solid internet connection. You know, like do a ping test and just the one with the lowest ping. Yeah, make him the host, something like that. That avoids then people in Pakistan on their mobile internet being the host with us here in Europe and then causing 3-second lag, you know? Like, no offense to people in Pakistan, but yeah, please let me host. Unless you've got decent internet, of course, like then it's no issue, but...
Hope that works out for you.
My friend runs the spell shot Graveborn you're talking about, I assume. I reckon he's using a Cursed Wit as a shield. He is using, I think that I think it's critical, like the armor that reduces your critical chance but increases your... Oh, at the start, Village Idiot or something. I'm not entirely sure, but... I have pack rats on my first character. Those voice lines are really annoying, I find. Like that's literally just... That's this character. Yeah, I disabled the voice lines actually. My second character is a Village Idiot. That's better. And I think stat-wise that's also slightly better. You can min-max that apparently a bit better because... you get like a penalty on the status effect. Like on the wisdom, that is, from the top of my head. But you get bonuses for like your critical damage. And status effects are not that great, you know, like, or at least not in, I don't play with a lot of status effects. Like it's cool to get like a second wind because of the status effect. But... Yeah, I think he's the Village Idiot, yeah. Come on, pick up those crystals. Why am I not picking? There we go. But yeah, here I can turn on the player callouts as they call it. Where is it? Sounds. Oh, this is player callouts. Here we go. Be prepared for some annoying dialogue. Is she gonna say anything when we look at those items here? No, not now. Yeah, she'll say it next time then. But she cares more about her style than the stats. And she's wondering like how much stuff she can carry and if anyone else is concerned about the maximum carrying weight. And just voice lines that have nothing to do with Borderlands in my opinion. I want someone screaming, kill, 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 kill. Like, just like the cutie killer SMG in the pre-sequel. Oh, let's switch out our armor so that we are not going to use dark magic on these goblins. That's my primordial. Which one did I like most? I think it was my primordial one. Yep, let's go with that. Oopsie. Yeah, but you're dead, bro. Oh, stand still. You're dead. Oh. Where's my spells? Oh. Okay, that went great. 5 searing tethers on me. 5 searing tethers. Oh, now they're gonna all rush me here. This I don't like either. When you respawn often in the water, and then they come right at you here like this. Like, how is this fair? Like, come on. Oopsie. This might be a death number 2 if Mushroom is not going to get us. Oh, we got us help. Okay. There we go. Phew. That was spicy. Those goblins are really spicy. Amalgam, that's not for us. That's too bad because it's got companion damage and all damage. That's really too bad that that's not for us. It only gives us +1 in Faithful Thralls. That's not what we want. Boom, boom.
It's you and me against the world, little one.
It's you and me against the world, little one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get some fire up there. 1, 2, 3. Action skill. Spell. Oh, they're gonna nuke us here. They were trying. Sigil. What was this actually? Ah, Quaking Eruption. No, I don't like Quaking Eruptions. Have you used the Quaking Thunder with your spell shot, by the way? I find the Quaking Thunder such a good spell. I really love that. We don't need help. Oh, you have a Stabbo Clawbringer as well. Alright. Yeah, that's an interesting combination too, I reckon. So then you can just multi-element things, I guess. And the action skill from Clawbringer is good as well. Ow! Can we finish you? No, we can't. We can't, I think. Nope. That was poor. That was real poor. Still, she's still looking good, at least. So. Let's see how we can do this again.
Someone else, right?
Get some critical bonus on you.
I think that's quite enough out of you. But I want some magic now.
That's a bit better. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. You just gotta be doing what you should be doing. And then he dies. Just not be silly. But yeah, I'm also thinking of like speccing a little bit more gun damage for this character. Maybe get my rings more towards gun damage, and then something like that. Because I do miss like the decent gun damage on this build. Like the shots my Fate Maker fires are not great.
Spell, yeah. Never enough.
Searing Tether. Let's do Trust in Magic this time. Yeah, plus that would make it a bit more fun as well. Then you can just like get 3 Pixies out and then just stick with the Pixies instead of the Pixies plus the Hydra. And I should be melee in those statues as well, because then I have 4 melee Hydras. There we go.
That one's mine. Don't touch that
Let's
loot.
shoot some electrics. Oh.
Would love to, but I'm completely spent.
Oh, Thunder Eater. Yeah, some fire.
Never felt so alive.
And it's time for drill again. We're pretty good on ammo, but let's grab it in nonetheless. Just wait for my action skill to come back. Just wait for that action skill. Come on, action skill. There you go. 4, 3, 2. Yeah, you'll be good. 1, 2, 3.
Scared? You should be.
That was just Pixies. That's not even the Hydra. That's how much stronger we got. Yeah, I hope they fix that. Because our damage is really ramping up. Okay, throw your thingy. 3, 2, 1. Another one in the same place, please. You can do it. Nice one. Pulls a couple Pixies there. Nice skill. Yeah, he's dead. Come on. One more. Go away. Did he survive that? What? He's such a cheater. There he goes. He is such a cheater. No, don't be me. Don't do no beamies on me. Let's see, where will you be? You'll be there then, I reckon. Approximately. Come on, die then. There it is. Yeah, and that's what I mean by that the damage ramps up every run. And next run is even going to be easier. And easier and easier. All damage movement speed. Ooh, that's too bad that it doesn't have something companion on there. Wait, that's not a mood ring, is it? No, stomach cuff. We get a bunch of armors again. See if we get luckier. That's not very lucky. There we go. See, complaining helps. Come on, more legendaries, bunny. Not purples. Primordial legendaries, please. Let's see, what is this? A marshmallow, a full battery, lethal catch. On killing, I have not seen this one. Is this new? From the new DLC? Oh, no, never mind, I know. Yeah, it's from the land shark. Yeah, this from the sharks. I've seen that before. Head of the snake. War paradigm. Blazing volley of the deep. Amalgam. Oh, that's... Ah, too bad it's not for our class. That is too bad it's not got a Graveborn on there. Your friend runs it as well? Yeah, Graveborn Sporewarden. Like, I started off as Graveborn Brrr-zerker, but my friend, he played Sporewarden Clawbringer. And then we were comparing our skill trees, like, hey, what skills you got, what skills I got, you know? And then he was saying, companion damage. Companion critical damage, companion damages, and I was like, what? You got so much companion damage in that skill tree? Yeah, so that's when I switched it. Because originally my idea, and I've kind of carried that over to my Stabbo Brrr-zerker now, but my idea was to use this action skill also from like the Reaper of Bones from Graveborn, and then with the rage from the Brrr-zerker. And yeah, then you have dark magic, frost damage, like, in theory that should be pretty decent, but yeah, then I heard about all the companion damage and I was like, oh, let's have a run with these Pixies then. Or first with Hydras, and yeah, later on I prefer the Pixies a little bit more.
There you go. Have some pets. Now leave me alone.
Pick it all up. Sell it all to Marcus. Well, if Marcus was here in the game. Trash. Is that trash? Yeah, that's trash. Yeah, I think all the classes have some OP combinations, synergies in them. It's just up to us to figure them out, you know, and I mean, if you look at like traditional YouTube streamers, you know, from or Borderlands streamers like Killer6, like Yolt's Dude, like Moxie, like those guys, like Lazy Data, Thick Fillet, like, I mean, yeah, they break the game really with every class. But yeah, that's why I don't really look at them now. Not yet. Like, I first wanna figure them out myself. I first wanna have the 3 classes or 3 characters at max chaos level, and then I don't know. I just like to meet people in random matchmaking and see what they do and learn from that instead of like watching some video and then copying that video. You know, like I did that with my Amara and with the Ricochet Witch, you know, and then with Pinball Witch, and like I've used some of Moxie's builds, and yeah, in the end, like they're awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, and they really help you understand the game. But once you start understanding a bit like how Borderlands maps work, then yeah, I have a feeling we can figure it out ourselves, you know, and that's where the fun is. The only problem is gear. Like, it's just, I mean, I know what I want. I want the better armor, you know. Like, ideally, I'd like this armor, the Scarlet Claw, but then with companion damage, all damage, and movement speed or something on there, or gun damage or whatever. But at least companion damage, all damage, and then that all is converted to dark magic. But yeah, that's basically what we're looking for. And then for my Stabbo, I want one of these. Let's see, where did I have it? One of these armors, but then properly for my Brrr-zerker Stabbo. Just running quickly to the bathroom again, mate. Sorry, I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Yeah, and about showing my build. Yeah, I think once I get a bit more understanding of like all the possibilities, especially enchantments, like which enchantments can roll on which parts, etc. Yeah, I'll make some builds videos. I'll make some build videos. I've done a couple for Borderlands 3 as well. Just not because I thought they were the best builds in the game, but yeah, just because people were asking me like, hey, what are you running? You know, when I met them in matchmaking. So I could just give them a link, and then yeah, it helped out a bunch of people. Like I did it for Zane, I did it for Amara, I did it for Flak. Might even have done it for Mose, to be honest. Now Flak is my favorite. Flak was awesome. Just want to have a quick look at my bank, see if because I thought I had a like a Scarlet Claw armor with Cody. Yeah, Cody's pretty good. Yeah, there's a whole lot of them, to be honest. Like I forget like half the names of them. There's also a lady, not Glitching Queen. There's another lady who actually, yeah, he's also pretty good. What's the other dude? What's his name? Pugly? Is it Pugly? I don't know. But yeah, there's a bunch of streamers. And also, if you look on Twitch, like I used to do that for Borderlands 3 then, like just, yeah, there's like many, like just small streamers who just use their own like made up builds and that are not too OP, but really fun to play. Like there was a French streamer that I once found out, and he had some really crazy interactions that I've never seen anywhere else. Yeah, it was really fun to try that out. And yeah, it's see, that's lightning damage, dark magic. That's the one with dark magic companion damage. Yes, that's mine. We need that back, please. Because we don't need that gun damage, we need that companion damage. This one. Merci. And then we can put that trash in the bank. Where is it? We can put that in the bank. And we can put that in them, because this one was primary Graveborn. Yeah, that one's better. We can keep you. We don't need a throwable. Well, maybe we do. Yeah, and if you look at the bottom of my screen now, like where my XP bar is and my level 40, you see there's one skill active that says ×5. I don't know if you can see that on the stream or if that's too small. I think it should be visible. But yeah, that's basically what bugs out. Like it should be +2 because it's the amount of companions we have. So we have Beefcake and we have Killabee, and it should be 2. But because we've done 3 Chaos runs now, we get 3 extra companions somehow. I don't know why the game does it, but it does it. Because if I throw one gun now, you see it goes to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then with this 11, 10, because the other ones disappear then after so many seconds. Yeah, no, and the more of those I have, the more damage it all does.
Enter if you dare. But seriously, you should dare.
Oh, never enough. God, the look on your face.
Yeah, this bananas now. That hit for 90,000. 90k. That was insane.
Party now.
40k. And we're done. Sure, extra crit damage. It's always good. Yeah, let's just max out the crystals on this run then. Go away, mushroom. You're in the way. Will this always be my main build? No, definitely not. It's definitely against my playing style. Like I like to run fast and shoot. Like shoot fast, run fast.
Scared? It should be.
It's just lack of better gear at the moment, really. Yeah, I think Stabbo Brrr-zerker. I enjoy playing that way more than this. Like this is just a bit silly, you know. Like I'm just reloading, and this is my main character. Yeah, this is my first character, and this is also the only one I've got now on Chaos 35. So, and it's just super easy farming, especially if you see now how fast we're running through here. It's yeah, it's easy for the crystals and the loot. But playstyle wise, it's not the most fun. It's my other one is fun. Is more fun. Yeah. It's just that takes like half an hour then to run these things, and this one runs it in like 15 minutes once we stacked it up. So yeah, for farming this is easier. But I'd love to make the other one. Stabbo Brrr-zerker. No, Graveborn. This is Graveborn. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's a bit confusing. I started the stream playing my Stabbo Brrr-zerker. But that one is level Chaos 20 when we started. I worked that up to Chaos 25 earlier today on stream. And then I realized like we really need a better armor for it. You know, we just want better armor. And then I was chatting with some of the other guys who were early in chat and telling them about like this Graveborn thing and just showing it off basically, like how that glitch affects the Graveborn while looking for better armor. But yeah, if we don't find a better armor, then I'll just go back to my Stabbo Brrr-zerker and yeah, see if we can clean out another Chaos level there or two. It's just I know that as soon as I get Son of a Witch, I struggle with Son of a Witch on that character. That's just... There we go, and everything dies. And to be honest, I think if it wasn't for this glitch, I would probably just stick with the Stabbo Brrr-zerker, because then it doesn't even really matter. But it's just with this bug that's active, you know, that's just happening now. It's oh, Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's still call this my main character, but my Stabbo Berserker I definitely appreciate more. Yeah, I do enjoy that one more, but it's just not kitted out yet. Like I spent quite a lot of time on this character to like find the stuffs that I like. This one, for example, you know, that Scarlet Claw. That was quite a grind to find that with companion damage and then a chaotic as well. My Stabbo Berserker, I can show you in a bit. Yeah, I can show you after this. It's basically I use what's the thing called, the action skill that's looking like fade away from flak, and it's based on movement speed, frost damage from the Berserker, like the rage frost damage, and then yeah, just max those out with enchantments like one spell cast and on action skill frost bonus damage. I got some gun damage after spell cast. I'd rather have all damage on that, but yeah, I wasn't lucky enough with the reroll yet. But yeah, mainly movement speed, frost damage, and then with that new armor, that's then basically soaking the enemy, so that then your frost damage does 150% bonus damage or lightning damage. And that should be fun in co-op play as well, because then anyone using like frost or lightning deals also additional damage to those targets. But yeah, that one needs a lot of work still. Like it just, yeah, just need better armor. I have 2 really good rings that a friend gave me, so they are really, really, really good. Like I will literally never find a better one, I think. They're like mood rings with pistol crit damage and gun damage and action skill cooldown rate on them, and they're like volatile as well, so they're really, really good. Yeah, and then I got a liquid cooling. That's a volatile one. That's pretty good.
You ready to meet your end?
And then a cursed witch shield I use for like when the shield breaks, you deal increased damage. Yeah, then the mood rings for gun damage and action skill cooldown rate and pistol crit. Then I have frost damage and a berserker bonus on my amulet. And then I use that glacial cascade spell.
Stupid cooldowns.
So yeah, all in all, like the basics are there, but they just need to be better versions, you know, to be able to absolutely slap. And I think I need to switch out my gun damage for some old damage, or like, you know, like for some better stats, because I currently have a lot of gun damage on that build, and since it's all additive with each other, it's not doing much for you anymore. Hey, what's that? Fear not of the Smith. Oh, that's too bad. Why can't it be a Pixie? Workplace hazard. Let's do it. But yeah, I'll show you after this if you wanna see it. And then you can see the difference in farming speed as well. That's yeah, let's just whack this run then, and then finish this run up, and then I'll switch it out. Sure. Do a run with her. Him. I mean, that's also one thing I forget always. Because you can pick the gender for your characters. It's like, this is the her, and my Stabbo Berserker is the him. It's like, mix those up a bit. Let's see, what is this? Ruby Spite of the Serpent. No, thank you. Break it up. Strength is for the critical damage, isn't it? Let me have a quick look. I don't think I maxed it out. I think I gave him more critical chance because of the liquid cooling. Because every crit, if you do critical hits, that gun doesn't overheat, like it cools itself. so you can basically just keep shooting forever. As long as you hit criticals, of course. So I think I went initially for the... it's got some strength, but it's got more dexterity, and then it's got the... I think the spell cooldown on the top of my head. Let's see if we can get quartz speed. Look at that. Frosty did not break, I think. So. Oh well.
You can't be serious. This is my competition. Hardly a challenge.
Let's give Quartz another try. Come here, Quartz. There we go. Ow! Now we don't want to kill you here. Then we're not in the circle. Get back. Come on, Pixies. Kill him. Kill him.
Finally, that cooldown took ages.
But yeah, as you can see, this is not very fun for co-op either. You know, the other one is way more fun because you're actually just having to shoot stuff. Here it's just reload a few times and you'll be good. Okay, let's see what Volcano's got this time. Let's see, where is our... There it is. A poison Pixies. Although they don't do poison now, of course. Get some of the Hydras out there as well then.
You should run. Now.
Ow. Oh, we don't have enough health to get close to him. That's going to be troublesome. As soon as I come close, I'm going to die there, I think.
What?
Yep.
I'll be back on my feet.
Alright, we're good. Oh, we're a bit on fire.
Can't believe I have every time.
Come back, friend. Stupid mushroom.
Magic time!
Magic time. Yeah, see those voice lines? I don't like them of this character. Yeah, this one's got the pack rat, like the recovering inventory hoarder. Because I figured I was that, you know, like after Borderlands. You never have enough bank space, but here we go. Y'all dead yet? Come on.
Sorry, that was supposed to be a warning shot.
Whoa, a sneaky something. A sneaky crocodile. An elite sneaky something. Okay.
This should be interesting.
This should be interesting. Exactly, more crystals. And then drill next. And then we got it. What if we survive? Oh. barrels. Sure.
I feel magical.
What is that? Oh, that's just crystals. Cool. Oh, whoa, 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 what happened? Oopsie. Oh, last time that happened, I actually flew off the map. Okay, you gotta be careful with those crystals. Gotta be careful slamming on them. Oh. Alright, Drill, throw your thingies here, please. Come on, you can do it. Good boy. Another one? Yeah. Nice one. Oh, that's going too close. Should of course thrown farther in there. Oh, not enough movement speed. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Action skills. Down. See ya, Drill. Oh, bread slicer. Bread slicer. Nope, not great either. Oh. I didn't realize we were on so low health, such low health. Oopsie. Come on, can we respawn Drill like that? Probably not. Oh, wrong way. That way, please.
Can't spot a cheat to save a life.
No, he doesn't respawn. The bread slicer is funny, by the way. That secondary fire mode that it shoots a baguette. Shoots actual bread. So funny. Nice, so that's 10,000 points then, because this is definitely going to give us more than 258 points. Or 158 points, I mean to say. Nice. Trick mirror of confirm. Nope, not what we're looking for. Yeah, we'll switch it off for this. Yeah. Yeah, shoot and run. Yeah. Yeah, she can. He can shoot and run at the same time. Yeah. The only thing is, as soon as I cast the spell, like it slows down a bit. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not on the level of this. Like again, like it's not fully finished yet. Like it's still in progress. But who knows? If we find a really good armor here, it might be done. Because that's literally all I'm waiting for him. Just a much better armor. Okay. Grab all those Legos. Ooh, blank slate, another blank slate. Some amalgams, more amalgams. Claw armor. Ooh, that was one of those new armors. Okay, we got all the Legos. Let's have a look. Trash all that. What's this? Selective amnesia, no thank you. Deathless, also. Spell shot Brrr-zerker. Yeah, it's not better than what we have, unfortunately. Oh, keep the favorite on that. Head of the snake. They all just got real mediocre rolls on them. Stabbo with... no. Nope. Not there. Okay, blank slates. Yeah, we got those already. Arcane bolt. Nah. Okay, sold all the trash. We're good then. Oh, there's my other characters. These timers are, by the way, they're bugged as well, because they're always like 1 hour, or 1 day, 1 hour, 1 minute, or 2 days, 2 hours, 2 minutes. Like this one is 6 days, 6 hours, 6 minutes. This one is 1 day, 1 hour, 1 minute. That one is 5 hours, 5 minutes. It's like, they're bugged, so bugged. But yeah, that's my other one, the Stabbo. Just gonna grab some water before we do another chaos run. But yeah, let's then just do a run. Like just do, I think run 25 or 26 I'm at. Probably, let's see, because we can, yeah, we're at run 26. Yeah. Give me just 1 minute. I'll be right there. And here you have my skill tree and you can have a look at that. Alright, we're back. Yeah, so what I basically do is I use this action skill. I enter stealth, turning invisible. All damage dealt is automatically a crit. Crit hits deal reduced damage. But it's basically all the others are melee. This is melee, and this is like ability. So yeah, that's the only one that does anything for my gun. Plus, as soon as I activate it, I also activate the Rage of the Ancients. So I deal bonus frost damage, which is 10% on base, but because we have a armor that's Brrr-zerker primary with 39.4, and then I have an amulet with another 25% Brrr-zerker, makes my Brrr-zerker power 64.6%. So I deal 64.6% bonus frost damage. And that's the only reason I'm there. I did get some crits. It's mostly the cooldowns actually that I went for. Yeah, I went with mostly cooldowns, and I got some crit chance to at least get my get that liquid cooling going. I didn't get much crit damage on this one. Might have to switch that out though. Someday, like get maybe, because I have a lot of action skill cooldown rate on my rings, because I got these from a friend of mine. So they basically give me 50% action skill cooldown rate on both of them. Let me actually respec those hero points at them, because we don't need that action skill cooldown rate. Respec hero points. Yes. And then we can go more into crit chance. We don't need that many. We definitely do want our spell cooldown still. And then we get some extra damage instead. Max that out like that. That should be better then for current setup. Yeah, then we have some movement speed buffs. Basically, here's a movement speed buff. Where was it? There was another one. Here's a movement speed buff. Yeah, just a bit of movement speed. And then this is basically the skill that Zane and Mose also have. Sorry, that Zane has. So when you can shoot and sprint at the same time, and the faster you move, the more damage you do. So that's basically, I think it was violence was Zane's skill, if I'm not mistaken. Like you had violent speed and violent violence. I think it was violent speed actually. That's like the violent violence was I think the fire rate. Doesn't matter. But yeah, that's basically them. So we have a lot of frost damage, movement speed, critical hits do more damage, critical hits, more movement, a bit of gun damage and spell damage, because yeah, what else? Like I don't want status effect damage, I don't need melee damage, I don't need spell damage or melee damage. Maybe the status effect thing would be more used than this, I'm not entirely sure. And I don't do melee, so no melee there. And then here I would just went down to get this, the Relentless Rage skill. Like I do like that when I'm down, yeah, if I just keep shooting enemies, my fight for a life timer will not run out basically. Plus, if I then get a second wind, I automatically become enraged. So then I get automatically that bonus frost damage when I get back up. So that's pretty good. That's some health regen, but I think those are 2 points from my class mod, for my armor. Yeah, also this is Amara skill basically, where if you get closer to the target, then you deal more damage. And that then combines together very well, I think, with the Cursed Wit, that if it's broken nearby enemies, I deal 100% more damage to. So as you see, it's all about the damage. It's not in survivability. I don't care for my health. I just want to kill, and if enemies kill me, I just want to get back up soon, basically. Just get my second wind fast. Yeah, then I use that armor that I showed, like with the soaked effect. Then we have the Glacial Cascade, which isn't great. It's not got a great enchantment on it. It's only chaotic. I mean, it should be volatile by now, but yeah, we have two really good rings here. The Cursed Witch should be really good for us. Yeah, this is also a pretty good amulet. It's just that armor. Like, our armor has no damage on it. Like, it has fire rate and ability damage. We don't really do ability. Not a lot, at least. If any. So, and that Graveborn also does nothing for us. Not that Stabbo would do much for us, because if I look here what Stabbo does, it gives me more crit chance. But that's everything. Like, it's not going to give us any damage. Like, it gives us a longer action skill. So we're in the action skill longer, which is not bad. Like, that would be alright. Like, it would be nice to have, but it's not too great, you know. Like, it's like, I definitely prefer Brrr-zerker bonuses over my Stabbo bonuses because of that frost damage. We have 1 point. Let's put that point in there then. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of like the setup I went with. And then I have here the enchantment action skill active frost damage. This one spellcast elemental damage. This one spellcast frost damage, and then here's spellcast gun damage. And then ideally I'd like that spellcast gun damage to be different. To be where I have my spells. I'm sure I have spells like that. Oh, it needs a moment to load. Sometimes it feels like I'm playing on a PlayStation 3 with this game. It just takes time to load. Yeah, I'd like to have like this this enchantment. On spellcast, increase all damage dealt. Or maybe even the on action skill start, because that one is 20%. Like, if you have the on action skill start, this spellcast as well. So action skill active, spellcast active. I'm sure I must have one somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, I went to the wrong bit. Here we go. Spellcast, cast a spell. Ah, those have no enchantments, okay. No, I can't show you then what I mean. But yeah, there is basically a slightly better variant for that. Yeah, I only have the on action skill start. That's a pretty good one though. 3 spell charges. Alright, let's get Quartzy first. It's especially good against bigger enemies, like that are easier to get the crits on, like a Vorkanar, like Drill, like yeah, those guys you can really. Dragon Lord, Bernadette. Yeah, like Bernadette you can shoot so good with this. Oh, action skill. Where you at, boys? Come here. Oops, that was a useless spell, but... Spectral Vengeance. Yes, please.
Ha! You fell for it. Classic hero bait.
Oh, an Orby? Let's see if we can keep that alive this time. Okay, there's a ball. Come on, give me that ball. Give me that ball. I can't pick it up. That's annoying. Come on, 14 seconds. Come on, pick up all three. There we go. There, now finish them off. Put that one in there as well, why not? Where is it? There. There it is. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, you're down. There we go. Yeah, and when they're all white, that's when they're soaked, basically. So that's when they take more frost or lightning damage. So you can basically, I don't know the exact damage formula, but I have a feeling that you can make like an enemy that's normally, like if you do frost on flesh, like you get 85% or what is it, 70, like you get a reduction in damage. Like how much is that exactly before I start talking BS? Yeah, 80% is like the flesh damage. But I think as soon as the enemy gets soaked, then we deal 150% damage. I'm not sure if then that elemental resistance gets removed or not, but like from flesh to frost. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but it's definitely, I can feel the difference when they're soaked, that you slice through them so much easier. And especially when you're enraged with your bonus frost damage while they're soaked, it's pretty good. Even without like damage rolls on my armor, because my armor has no damage rolls at the moment, or none that we use. Okay, enemies, where are you? Come on, spawn a few more. Oh, and I like to pick that one up, bonus elemental damage, because that's just gonna help us a bit. These are the Cyclops. No, I don't like Cyclops. Those are the only ones I don't like. Yeah. Here. There we are. Oh, that Spectre. Oh. Come on, shoot it in the mouth. Urgh. Oopsie. Oh, the mushroom healer. Yeah, this is just way more straightforward. Just run and gun, basically. Just like how I like Borderlands to be honest. So, and also, if you pick up this one with like the increased movement speed, like you go faster, and then faster means more damage. You know, it's like... Oh, I picked up something there. Yeah, I really enjoy playing like this. It's just that we need a slightly better armor. Because you see, as soon as we get to a boss, like, it's not melting bosses that great. Like, it kills them, but yeah, every now and then it's just not as great. But I'm sure with a better armor and just more practice, you know, just get more shots in, then... But yeah, it's way more fun than the companion build. 100%. It's way more fun. He trapped himself. Where is that enemy? Come on. Get around. Oh, he didn't like my spell. Yay, but Stallion. Let's get a buff. Oh, you first, Bridget. Because you're resistant. Yeah, each frost resistant, and still we're killing it. Pretty crazy. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Get him done. And then let's go back there. Finish this off. Yeah, and especially enemies with like a visible crit spot. Yeah, then it's awesome. It's really good. Oh, nice Spectre. And you can also kill the Spectres, you can kill the Frozen Vengeance things, you can kill a Quartz, like you can kill Bernadette, like you can, yeah, it's really where you point the gun, it just damages instead of the companions that don't have that. Oh, haste, that's more movement speed, look at us. Look how fast we are now. Whee! That's also so cool. Let's get another buff. Let's get another buff. See if we can get another buff in haste. I had it once that I had 3 buffs in haste. I was literally just flying around the map. It was almost too fast. Not almost, it was too fast. Yeah, it was just too fast. Oh, there you are. There you are. Beep, beep. Alright, I'll kill you from here then. You dead? Yeah.
Ready to bring the arcane pain?
Oh, and then we have... Oh, first get Spectre. I want that seer or whatever it's called there.
No magic left.
Oh, necromancer. Okay, yeah, necromancer. I want you.
Never
There
seen
we
the
go.
corpse to do a killer's job.
Before my eyes.
Another necromancer. Nice. This way. Oh, arsenal. That's gun damage, melee damage, and all the damages. Not bad. Could have been worse. Oh, and then we have Salissa. Salissa again? We just had Salissa last run, I think. That's crazy. 2 in a row. Nice, she breaks my shield. Come on, Salissa. Ow. Come on, give me one of your friends. Out of here.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, I want her to break my shield, but then not kill me.
Meaner stuff than that.
Here we go. And maybe I should be using my auto magic or my scalawags on her. You know, for at least that first shield phase. Okay, she's going immune. Come on.
Why blame you to try?
Yep, there she goes. Oh, ow. We have the left shark and the right shark. Right first. Ah, that was bad timing. Get out of there. Okay, we need a little bit of health so that we can... There we go, break our shield. Come here. Come here, Salissa. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like, to let her break the shield, and so you get your Cursed Wit active, basically, and then activate the action skill, activate a spell, so you get all your enchantments rolling, and when they all three go in, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Awesome. Yeah, have some fun, man. Have some fun with it. And let me know if you find something else about it, like if you find some other cool synergies. Because I really like COV guns in Borderlands, like especially on arms race in Borderlands 3. I'm always running around with COV pistols. So yeah, I was trying to find like a build around these purple ones, these scalawags. So those scalawags are amazing, like with the magic missiles that they send. I just need to like this enchantment is actually pretty good. Maybe I should have used this on a health bar, because we still do bonus frost damage. It's just that liquid cooling. I just love how you never have to reload it. How it doesn't break when you keep hitting the crits. Yeah, and then this is my favorite gun, I think, in general. And I don't know if they fixed it yet, but it was that if it's not enchanted, you cannot enchant it yourself. So this gun you can't enchant. But if you find one with an enchantment, you can reroll it. So if I get one like this with like on on spell cast, increase elemental or all damage or whatever, that would be nice. And then we can run that, because that gun, I don't know if you're familiar with the gun, but like when it overheats, it like shoots these projectiles to the side, and they all like chain up to enemies. It doesn't show here, but it's really fun. Really fun gun. Level 26. Getting there, only 9 to go. Let's see what we get. A Banshee and exactly what we don't want. It was like exactly the thing that was not on our wish list. How does this game know that? Okay, what we got? What we got? Oh yeah, that's the thing we never wanted, and that's that Banshee we also never wanted. What's this? That's not for us. Brrr-zerker with gun damage. Yeah, that's another thing I've been thinking about. Whenever a poison status effect deals damage over time, there's a 15% chance of the enemy to explode for poison damage. I've been thinking of running those armors as well. Like whether on my companion build, where my Pixies, like then just go to poison Pixies and let them maybe explode. Or maybe with this, go like poison / frost. Because that could be fun. We could give that a good try actually. Because I have a poisonous scalawag here. That's pretty much ready to go. And that frost damage is still active because we do still frost damage. We should give that a try, see how that works. Because I've not used these armors yet, but they look interesting to me. But the rest is just hot trash, isn't it? Just hot trash. Let's try that. Let's do next Chaos Trial 26. We can still, let's try if we can reroll that anima, but I don't think it shows up. Yeah, it's not here. It just shows as if I don't have that gun here. Like 7th equipped item is just not on the list. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be awesome. Yeah, as long as it's legit, like as long as it's not like data mined. Yeah, like if it drops from an enemy, I'd love it, 100%. I'd love a copy of that. Like I don't mind copying and things, you know, like I don't really care about that. It's just the data mining that bothers me a bit. And then the PC modding, you know, like just how PC players can really screw up your game for you by just maxing out all your stats and things like that. Yeah, we don't need anything there. Let's see how this poison works. Because I think that 2 elements is always better than 1. You know, like it's always better to be dual elemental than single elemental. I remember that from like Amara and Mose. Like Mose had a lot of fire damage, but you never really use a fire gun on her because she deals bonus fire damage anyways. And with Amara, like depending on what action skill you're using or your augment, like you're not going to use the same element for your gun as you're going to use for your action skill. But, maybe we should use our action skill, speaking of that actually. Come on, Dragonlord statue done, and then let's go for poison. Let's see if we can float some people. And that one's not a chance. Every time that we apply a status effect, we have a 15% chance. I want to see one explode. I want to see it explode. So far, there's... Ooh, that one exploded. Did it? Oh, no, that was just the end of the encounter. Never mind. Never mind. Ooh, I hate both of those. I think I mind Bulwark, but it's less, though. That's spell damage. What is that older altar here? Yeah, that's crit damage. Let's grab that crit damage. Thank you very much. Oh wait, that spell, what is that? Oh, that's max ward. Never mind, we don't need that. Oh, another Dragonlord statue. Getting a bit deja vu from the last run. It also had a bunch of these. Not that I mind them, they're pretty good. More statue, just be gone. Be gone. There we go. And switch to poison. We got that buddy. There we go. Action skill. I'm not really impressed by the explosive capability of these enemies. Come on, hit that. Yeah, I'm not impressed. See that first body there? There we go. Come here, Puck. We died and we didn't get a second wind? We died over trap then. Yeah, that's what I love as well, like just the duration of the fight for your life. Like you can be in there for almost a minute, I think. Like if as long as you keep shooting. Like earlier when I did way less damage, like yeah, it really saved me so many times. But I was like, I should have died here, but didn't. Yeah, let's switch that armor back because this is not the shit. Yeah, that's the one we were using. There's a quartz normally here. Nice. Yep. Oh, we frozen. Nice. Nearly in that. Oh. And he just jumps off. He just jumped to it. What's that Lego that was dropped here? A reviver. Nah, we don't need revivers. think we should have just gone for the Frost Snow, but these Bulwark buddies are starting to annoy me. They're worse than iClops. Oh, you're on Xbox, mate? Alright, awesome. Yeah, well, if you guys are legit players, I'll happily meet up with you guys for some runs sometime. Always good to meet other console players. I'm just, what I say, I'm just very wary with PC players, you know. Like, even unintentional, they can just really do bad to our games. To be honest, every time I go matchmaking, I first make a backup of my save game. Just scared that something happens to it and I lose like my... Well, I've spent 200 hours, I think, now on this game. Would be a waste to lose that all. Just because someone needs to cheat, you know? Ooh, Death Rattler. Nice. Let's get our... poison? Yeah, let's get the poison out then. Get our action skill back. What is he doing up there? Like, is he even looking for me, or... Is he even looking for me, Death Rattler? Oh, I don't think he was. I don't think he had any clue what was happening. Death Rattler was like, huh? What was that? Ooh, elemental damage. I love those. Championship ring. No, we don't need pistol reload speed, thank you. So you say you play on Series S, actually. How is the Series S, like, compared to, like, the Series X? Like, I mean, it's still a massive upgrade from the 1S, right? Like, how does this game run on there? Like, loading time-wise and frame rates and stuff. Like, you guys also play in 60 FPS, like, with minimal load time? In the wall. Why is that still possible? That reminds me of Borderlands 3. Where the Bulwark buddies were in the wall. Come on, troll. Here we go. Time skip. Nope. Let's get some news. that eye close again. What hit me? That was not Mr. Zombie Rifleman. He's raging. Yeah, you can clean out the rest then, friend. Come here, Cyclops. Don't be killing my statue. It's funny that they're raging though, before I even shot their eyeballs. Oh, there's one there. Where is he? There he is. Okay, nothing. Oh, there's a quartz there. Yeah. That's buddy. Ooh, another one. What? No. That's unfair. Miss me. What is there? Ah, goblin. Okay. There, goblin. Cowcon. Oh, it's that wyvern there. Okay. Come on, more enemies. Ah, there's one. Was one. Oh, that's the bomber. Oh, that's nice, man. That's nice then. Yeah, if you and your mate are like-minded, you know, it's also like if I really had a good friend, for example, who plays on PC, like I don't mind playing with him in an invite-only lobby. It's just that, you know, like, yeah, you can't just play it with everyone, you know, who just says, oh, I want to play with you, and then like if I don't know, like it's just just hard, you know. But it's good to hear that it works. That's awesome. Yeah, feel free to look me up on Shift then, buddy, if you want. Yeah, my Shift is the same as my PSN, just SoftieFloopz. Same as my YouTube, same as everything. Oh, did you know about zombies, by the way? That if you die after this fight, you can repeat him again and again and again for more crystals and more loot. Speaking of cheating. Come on, zombies. Let me just empty my mag on you. That was not nice, zombies. Okay, let's go fire on him. Not as good for some reason. Primordial Scalawag just gets beaten by a liquid cooling. Eesh. Split second too late, that. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on, zombies, can you just sit down, please? Sit down. Sit down.
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
Undead pack. Nah, we don't need that. Yeah, here, if you don't break the crystal, then there's like a fiery thing here that you can just kill yourself on. I'll show it just once. Like, I don't like to do this, but if you're looking after zombies' drops or after easy crystals, like, and yeah, just kill yourself here. It doesn't cost you a life, nothing. And then once we're up here, then we jump down, and there should be a new zombie. See? You can just farm him and the crystals over and over and over again if you're lucky enough to catch him. And I heard a friend of mine say that also with that new boss, like that new chum or whatever his name is, like that new shark. That's the same, apparently. But yeah, as soon as you break down those crystals, then it's over. Ooh. Can I get a second in the menu, please? There we go.
Thought you had me, didn't?
Ow. Alright. Zombo's gonna kick my ass. Definitely try it. Let's use that anima actually. I love this gun. So, where is he? There he is. Yeah, then we can just keep shooting zombies, hopefully. Go on. It's such a good gun. I love it. Like, everything's got the shock attack. It just needs an enchantment, you know. There we go. On that pack. Hey, that's, I didn't have that. A draconic dome. Alright, we're gonna have to check that out. Always good to find new cosmetics. There we go. Oh, we're in the club of 27. We're with Amy Winehouse and Kurt Cobain. Let's see if we get some good armor then. Ooh, that's 1 armor. 3 armor. Come on, bunny. Spit some more of those orange ones. Exactly like those. And those. Come on, legendary. No. 2 purples though for my last crystals. Let's see, Brrr-zerker, but it's got no gun damage for us. No all damage, no. Glowbringer, Stabbo, no. What was that? Warp Paradigm? Nope. A blank slate? Nope. Another blank slate. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I got the Buffmeister actually from there, like just from that bunny. Most of my Buffmeisters. I haven't really been farming any bosses. I must be honest. Oh, why is that then not for us? Like, why is that not Brrr-zerker Stabbomancer? Imagine that being Brrr-zerker Stabbomancer. I would be so happy then. Yeah, and my mate gave me then the Buffmeister that I got on my older character. Yeah, that one is sick. That one's just disgusting. Because I was using Hydras first, but yeah, that Buffmeister just slaps. And then with the double spell, you know, like you can, it has an extra spell charge. Pretty damn good. Oh, we picked up those armors, but we didn't trash them yet, of course. Poison Glowbringer, no. No. Oh, I'm good about that one, because those 3 passives are pretty decent. Pretty freaking decent. You got a Sporewarden Stabbomancer? That you could use this one? It's almost too nice to throw away. I don't think I'll throw away. Oh, you're killing the story right now. Yeah, there it works as well, doesn't it? If you just die there, then it should work there as well. Ooh, volatile blank slate. Not that it does anything, but increase the price. Let's see, we had a new hair thing. Not bad. Ooh, we got that one. That's a pretty cool hat. That's a pretty cool hat. Takes away the hairstyle from my character. And it's too bad that like my armor glitches through the hat. That's a bummer. That's really a bummer. Oh, look at that. It's actually, it's like a wizard hat. It's a massive pointy hat. Oh, that's gonna be for my spell shop then. Yeah, she's an elf. She's an elf. She's gonna get that. Cool. Nice. I'm just looking at the clock. It's 6:30 already. I did not realize where the time went, man. I really need to go to the kitchen and cook myself some dinner. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 100%, with some more. Hopefully finish off to Chaos 35 then with this character, and then hopefully find slightly better armor. I'd have to have a look who drops that armor as well, because I have a feeling that that fish drops it at the end of the DLC, so I might have to farm him for a bit, see if I can get an armor from him. Sell all that. Buy a couple SDUs if we can. Yeah, that's just silly. If you're running like this and then you do a spell, you slow down from it. So then you need to start running again yourself. And that's exactly in Borderlands 3 the same. It's exactly the same there. Assault rifle, I think. Actually, let's get those two on level. And those, yeah, let's get them all on the same level. Let's see how much we do on the damage dummies. It's not that much, just a high fire rate that makes it a lot.
Spell slots are ready.
Yeah, the scalawags definitely do more damage. They just can't keep the fire rate up like the liquid cooling can. Yeah, because these numbers are not impressive at all. Yeah, that's odd. How those numbers are so low but still kicking ass. Oh, there's one more there. Yeah, we had that dice already, of course. Cool. This one is empty now as well. Yep. What's up with this lady? Like, Izzy's always just standing here, like in the middle. She's doing literally absolutely nothing. Like, what's the deal with her? She should get a job. She should get a job.
For Christ's sake, where'd I put my novelty elf your bottle opener?
Cool. Yeah, well, thanks for watching and chatting and everything. It was fun. And I'll, yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. Or, yeah, might come back on later for a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Depends a bit on what the evening's going to bring. But, yeah, I'll definitely be back tomorrow in the afternoon for some more runs and get this boyo to, yeah, Chaos 35. Hit some Kawzars with a banjo, stuff like that. That'd be nice. But yeah, off to the kitchen. Again, thanks for watching, and yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. Take it easy.